Hello and welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I'm your host, not Green Lantern. I am Reese 2753. Joining me is I keep removing you.
Just keep removing you, DDNM.
Yep, that guy. And we also have Dan.
Hello again.
And our Lord and Savior.
Reese 275. I mean Green Line.
Right. Yep. And then we have Lance fucking Powers.
Always. It's a pleasure.
So we got pretty full house tonight. AC is gone. He's doing taxes tonight. So
Well, is it consensual?
if you guys don't like me, you can leave now or not. If you don't.
Just don't put an E on the end of his name, guys, and you'll be all right.
Share screen. So first off, I have to find is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay. So if you like this channel and you want, or if you like the Open Chest Anime Podcast and want to contribute, we have a Patreon. And you also, if you want to help out the Anime Collector channel, you can. He also has a Patreon, and there's also Stealth Week. And also in the opening discussions, Shuuichirou Moriyama passes away at 86.
Who is he?
Moriyama is largely known for his leading role as the titular Porco Rosso in the Studio Ghibli film with the same name, which, if you watch Ghibli movies in English, you have no idea. Because I think Porco Rosso is actually voiced by Michael Keaton in the English dub. So, yeah.
Well then.
I didn't know that. I've seen the movie. I didn't know who voiced who, though.
Yeah. Who else? He played Sakaki Yobu in the Ninja Scroll movie and the album Baseball Director's Captain.
Rest in peace to him.
Rest in peace to him.
Yeah, it feels like we're losing a lot of voice actors and producers and stuff these days.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, though, in the performance industry.
Yeah.
They come and they will go. It's sad.
Where is StreamYard? I didn't put that on full screen like I was supposed to. I'm sorry. So, does anybody have pickups?
I picked a cross on.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No pickups? Dan doesn't have pickups? FDM doesn't have pickups? Nobody has pickups, huh?
I just said I picked something up.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Okay, all right.
Hey, money's been a little tight the last couple of weeks, but
Did you pick up
hopefully,
Lance?
hopefully that situation sorts itself out before too long, and then I'll start having pickups.
Remember to like the video and ring the bell.
Same.
And, the fact that you made it to 86 is amazing.
Remember, if you press it twice...
Yeah, in Japan, apparently.
Somebody has pickups. Who has pickups? AC
I
has
have pickups.
AC has pickups.
Oh, he does?
In spirit.
In spirit.
Yeah, his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
All right. I'm going to do a quick little story time, if you guys don't mind, for my pickups.
No problem.
This is continuation from last week. So, you saw that I had the Lego Mustang. This is the bottom. I meant to show the bottom. So here's the turning mechanism for turning the front wheels. This is the gear, and then the rear suspension back here. The adjustable rear suspension. And so this is sort of closer look at that. What it looks like when it's all the way down, when it's raised, and down, and then raised again. And you turn this little knob here, turns this corkscrew, and that turns these gears, which in then makes these move to raise it. And then here's a closer look at the under the hood. It's got little rubber bands for belts. Here's the windshield washer fluid I talked about last time, and battery. And here's the inside of the Mustang. Sort of a not very detailed. The shifter goes click, 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 click.
That's important.
The roof is held on by these 4 studs in the corners. That's it. That's the only thing that holds the roof on, just so you can access and get in and out of the. Just see the inside.
Wow,
of it.
you got 4 studs just with a Lego set?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then here's the closer look at the special hinge. So it's got this one here, and I think there's one back here as well. Kind of hard to see. Sadly, there's no pedals in here. Just like a slanted piece. The Fiat had pedal bricks. So here's the doors, showing that there's like literally no gap. It's kind of a bad angle, but like hardly any gap to speak of compared to other Lego vehicle sets. Like the Fiat, instead of like being this, is like 3 times as wide of a gap. And here's the back end, just because I didn't really show that before. And then the inside of the trunk, and you can see the mechanism from this side. And that NOS tank I mentioned just sits right in here. And then I went to Walmart and I picked this up just to. My intention was to buy it to build it with my niece, but I got it home. I was like, I want to see how it putting together. It's got 3 different forms: a little helicopter.
Well,
a jet
you can
plane.
use the other forms with your niece.
Well, you can't build all 3 of them at once. And
well, you can disassemble it and.
Well,
then
yeah. I put all 3 of them together and took it all apart. So it's all apart in a Ziploc bag right in the back in the box. But I got a different one because I might actually keep this because this is kind of neat. I got a different one but that's it. I got another set for myself. If anybody wants to guess what it is without looking at the stickers that are over on my mouse pad real quick, do so now. Nobody wants to guess. Okay. So I got the Snake Bus from Harry Potter. This is the first bag. And then the second bag has got the little shrunken head that floats bangs around in there. And then here's the third bag with all of it completed. On the other side of it. And it opens up. That's got the chandelier that's on this little pin thing that swings around. And then this little bed slides around as well. This was a really satisfying build.
You at least got characters with this one.
Yeah, it's got Ernie, Harry, and Stan. And then you can actually fit Harry inside here, but it doesn't close all the way just because of the height. But it works. It's nice. And this is the top level as it is from the set, and the trunk closes, but it's got like a chocolate bar, a lighter, and then this is supposed to be a potion bottle, and then the little Daily Prophet newspaper thing. But I felt this was very empty when like the trunk is closed, and that's all that's up here. So I decided to add, and for some reason I set the potion bottle here on top, and then these 3 stacks of crap I added. So this one is from extras from this set. This stack is from extras from the Mustang. And then this stack over here is extras from the Fiat. So just like having extra stuff up there just makes it seem more visually appealing from the outside. So it looks like, this is where all the lost and found crap goes on the bus, basically.
It's pretty impressive.
So I wish it was bigger. I mean, it was only a $40 set, but I wish it was a lot bigger. But being minifig scaled, I understand. But I mean, if they made one the same scale as the Mustang, so it'd be like this high and like this long, I would absolutely love that. That would be so cool to have. And then they could fully flesh out and fully detail the inside of it instead of just having like one bed and one seat. And so that's the end of my story time. And we lost Lance. Oh, Lance is back. Welcome back, Lance. Didn't know you were gone.
It seems like you've bought into plastic crack. You've had a taste, and now you're just like addicted.
When did I
That's
come back
impressive,
to?
though. I couldn't do that. I don't have the.
I have a lot of fun putting them together. All
I
right,
used
so
to. I don't anymore.
My
we have a
internet
bunch of
totally dumped me.
we have a bunch of comments.
I heard that as a bunch of cum or something.
We have a bunch of comments. We have my
Comments.
interest. Now you have my full attention. Harry Potter. Yes, Harry Potter. Hello. Hi.
My phone.
Rip to Lance's pickups. Lance, did you not have pickups?
He said he had cross-ange.
Oh,
I said
okay.
I had
Orange.
pickups. He kept saying no one has pickups. I was like, damn, all right then.
Alright.
And then I asked
Sorry.
what Lance's pickups were, and he
Imperial
never responded.
Buffalo officer.
No,
Imperial
it-
officer.
Reese immediately responded with, and no one has pickups, and continued. I was like, well, all right.
Yeah, and I was like, "What are your
Well,
pickups?"
I did. Everybody's talking at once. I can't hear everybody. I'm sorry.
This
So,
isn't all revenge for the E that I gave your name. It's like Monkey
It
D.
is.
Luffy, man.
Just so you know, Reese doesn't have a second monitor, so while he's presenting, he can't really see the chat. Yes, if anybody wants to call that out, please do so, because you
I got
guys
the chat
can
open
see
on
the
my
chat.
phone.
All right, we got permission to call Reese out.
Yes.
All right, then.
Also, most Harry Potter sets have lots of purple bricks pieces. All right, this was from a larger set. Clean the beds with mini fridge would be awesome. Yes.
Wow, Twitch viewer.
Adult
Nice
fans
to
of
see those.
Join us, AFOL, Adult Fans of Lego Club. I might not. I've only have one more set to build, and I don't really plan on buying any more. I actually bought this other one at the same time as the Mustang, but I'm kind of apprehensive of putting it together.
That's what all addicts say.
Yes.
I won't do it again. Do it again.
So,
Changes to the OCL podcast, Open Just Lego podcast.
yeah.
Your host Reese.
So,
When you get a chance, I would like to touch on that box that I picked up.
where were we? Oh, yeah, here we are. I gotta open up a bunch of stuff, so I'm
So the floor is probably yours, Lance.
All right. I picked up Cross-Ange, the Blu-rays. There's a complete set that you can get. I looked at, I think it was Right Stuff. It was either Right Stuff or Robert's Anime Corner, and I saw $70 on the complete edition. And I looked at Amazon, it said $36. I was like, well, I'm buying this. Because I seen the show years ago, but I only watched it in sub, and I'd heard that the dub cast was amazing. It was. The dubbing in that was great. The VAs did a wonderful job. The funny thing is, though, some people are all upset claiming it was censored, but the show, from what I understand, wasn't censored. It's just when they made the show, it's just kind of like Inuyasha, to where, yeah, it has fan service in it, but the author themselves, and from what I understand, anyone wants to correct me, they can, but the author themselves actually put in, the clouds and all kinds of stuff for the quote unquote fan service scenes.
If anyone would like to confirm or deny the censorship on the Blu-rays, please let us know.
Yeah, feel free. I would like to know, but with my situation, it's not exactly the easiest to tell that stuff is even censored to begin with. So
You have built-in censorship.
I do. I have built-in censorship. I have the world's greatest built-in censorship. But all in all, I would definitely pick it up again if I hadn't picked it up already and I saw it. I would put it higher on my list. The thing that I did that made me so upset, though, was I had part 2 without part 1. And how in the world you make that mistake, I don't know. Because I must have bought it thinking it was either part 1 or a complete edition. Because usually when there's 2 parts, I'll go and grab the other. All right.
Yeah, that's why I get pissed off at Steins Gate, how it says complete series part 1. It's like,
thank you.
That's not complete, bitch.
I haven't made that mistake, so I'm ahead of you guys.
Hey, I didn't make that mistake. I'm just saying that I hate that naming scheme because it makes no sense.
All right, so Imperial Officer, Imperial Officer 07, I've been in this hobby for 20 years until getting the anime the figure collecting. Just bought Tifa and stuff. Cool. Welcome to the hobby.
Tifa's an anime confirmed.
The Pen and Paper podcast is back. Heads up, we back when we live at the same time. No worries, we're usually live on Monday. Usually live, and so D&D crossover sometime. Oh. Well, that's a
Are they suggesting that they'd host our D&D session when we decide to do that?
Yeah. And AC is feeling the burn of the government. Tax guys are 45 minutes late and counting. All right. So
As scheduled.
As scheduled.
You know, it's funny that they're late, but he's paying them. It's almost like going to a doctor. You pay him like $400 or $500 to sit down to talk to him, but you're on their schedule.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know that because healthcare is free up here, but
Stop rubbing it in.
Andrew's Cross. That's the name.
Oh yeah, that's the joke. Why is this show called Cross Ange? They literally covered in one of their after show segments. Why is this show called Cross Ange? Because in the character who plays Ange goes, because I'm cross.
AC is answering that question. Totally down.
He's saying DTF.
DTF. Or DTR, down to roll the dice.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to meet us.
Now, real quick, I always before I watched it called it Cross Ange, but when you watch the dub, they very clearly pronounce it Ange. And it's still really difficult to unsay on.
It's potato, dude. It's really potato. It doesn't matter. It's like Titus and Titus. Say it however you want to.
Sort of like with me and Bacano. Like whenever Funimation like promoted it, they called it Bacano, but the Italian word is Bacano. So it's like I always call it. I forever will call it Bacano.
Because Funimation tempered you.
Because it's supposed to be pronounced Bacano. So
I mean, I still remember Zolo.
All right.
So.
All right, moving on. We got a bunch of stuff to cover. I gotta keep finding. Yes, there we are. Okay, so I'm reading this off. Just digitization of Shogun Warriors Rarity Machine Blaster crowdfunding progress, because this is in Japanese and I can't read Japanese. So it's at 853,000 yen, I guess, out of 3 million. So
that's not even a yen symbol, or
I have no idea.
Japan's yen
I have no idea
symbol?
what this is. I have no idea what this is. So it's a thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's the best conclusion we can get from this.
New Godzilla has super thick thighs, thanks to Studio Ghibli anime veteran. And yeah, thick thighs save lives.
Damn, he thick.
Now, I do believe Godzilla was female in that. What is it? That 2000 American film?
Oh,
I think it was.
Yeah, because it
so
laid egg.
Waifu confirmed.
I guess.
Godzilla a waifu? I mean, Ursa waifu at this point, so.
Yeah.
Brad says that's the kanji for yen, so clearly we're uncultured swine.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at it, so
Is Ryudo Healer a good anime? Just watched Lost Pause talk about it earlier. Tuned in maybe like 6 articles. I'll mention it.
Okay.
Oh God, we have things to discuss, and let this soul.
Do you enjoy
9 days left.
rape? Is the question.
The thing.
It depends. Yeah, it depends on how much rape you like in your anime.
How much do you like girls getting slapped in the face with a magically enlarged dick?
It's like hentai, but not.
So this is the history of a brief history of Godzilla's thick thighs, and I'm just gonna scroll through, showing
the food card after the shows. Come on,
this is like a dump truck in the back, or garbage truck, I guess they call it. Dump truck. Yeah. Like
so
Jesus
what
Christ.
about the Godzilla that was literally Earth during one of the movies? Like, does he have thicker thighs than this one?
have no
You're not
idea.
talking about
Sheet?
Space Godzilla or someone, are you?
There, I don't remember, but I remember watching a Godzilla movie or two.
By the way, I have a magic card that's Space Godzilla, like in name and everything.
That's awesome. All right. Does anybody else want to bring up anything about Godzilla's thick thighs?
Well, if you'll give me a moment, I can show you all my Godzilla cards
Oh yeah, you wanna show them off like a
as my non pickups.
Yeah.
But I'll be a sec.
All right, he'll be right back. We're just gonna carry on without him for a minute.
Mhm.
So, Food Wars. The
We
fourth
always
plate.
carry on with FDDNM here.
Oh, we are in streaming news now.
Oh,
Food Wars, the fourth plate English dub hits Crunchyroll today.
yes.
I'm
absolutely
assuming
love
that will eventually be on Toonami because its third plate just started airing.
I feel like such a cuck. I've been meaning to watch all of Food Wars, but I was like, waiting for the dub. And now that fourth plate is out, I'm really compelled to pick up where I left off, which was like the start of season 2. But season 5 still needs dubbing, and I think that covers all of the manga, when you get to season 5. So I'm just sitting here like, do I wait? I think I'm just gonna start, and then by the time season 5 comes out, it'll be fresh enough in my memory. And for this, show me your Godzilla cards. Yeah, well, I'm way ahead of you. But for the thumbnail, one of the cards should be a Godzilla card, and the other one should be that blue eyes that we're gonna get to.
That's a blue-eyes Patrick. That's a blue-eyes White Dragon.
Oh yeah,
You
is
need
that the
to,
video I sent you, or?
you're gonna need to hold an open hand out like Vanna White while we're just so you can.
I'm going through my binder right now. I just gotta get to
So
the
you-
Godzilla section.
Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have a once viable Yu-Gi-Oh deck that was a blue-eyes White Dragon deck.
I think most people's deck, like the first Yu-Gi-Oh deck they got, was either Blue Eyes or the Dark Magician deck.
Yeah,
Well,
because
those are the starter
First
decks. Of
they're
course,
released.
it'll be.
Yeah, the starter decks. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so turns out I have only 5 Godzilla cards. The one that has actual Godzilla on it, though, is in a deck right now. So, rip hopes and dreams.
Well, you can
You
go
can show off a
through it
different
and
one,
find it.
Might be a good screenshot.
Fine, if you'll give me another. Here, just
We
move
can
on
go
with the
through
articles.
we can go through the next article.
Yeah, just go through the next article, and then I'll have it by then.
All right. So, Crunchyroll adds Psycho Armor Govarian and the Wonderful Adventures of Nils Holgersson. These are discotheque titles. So they'll be streaming on Crunchyroll. And then we have HiDive announces Scum's Wish acquisition and English dub. And I feel like they've had this already.
Scum's Wish.
Scum's Wish. I feel like series to premiere on February 19th. I feel like Sentai has already announced that they had this, but anyway, the dub is coming to HiDive. Now, Redo of Healer gets the redo version on HiDive.
It's still censored.
That's fine.
From what I was told.
I'm not scrolling down past here.
Oh, I don't blame you.
So, episodes 1 through 5 are going up on the 17th, which is tomorrow at 3:30 UTC, whatever that is. I don't know what time that is exactly. And then episode 6 will be coming out a week after the actual episode 6 airs tomorrow. So episode 6 of the redo version will come out next week on Tuesday. So a week later for the uncensored version.
I'm a kind of person who usually sticks around anyway, but I watched episode 3 of this, and I had to give the show a break because I've watched
episode 5. I have caught up. I have watched the uncensored version.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
I'm like, if I hate myself this much, I have other stuff that I could watch.
Yeah. Apparently we lost FDDNM, so
Oh,
that sucks.
my maple loving brother.
We'll find him again. Don't worry.
We'll find him again.
I mean, I still have his Pokeball, so.
Alright. So that was that for streaming news. To answer was it Imperial Officer who asked that?
Is it a okay? Imperial Officer just asked, is it a hentai or an anime? I'm kind of worried. Just watched a anime where the females fight using their butts. Oh, Keijo.
Keijo.
So
Yeah, we covered that on the podcast a while back.
I mean, no. To be honest with you, it's not a hentai, but it might as well
not, be. But the first 2 episodes gives you an idea of what you're going to get into.
Yeah. It's not, but it's close.
The difference between it and
episode 2 is where the revenge happens. So
if you watch episode 2 and you're like good with it,
where the fuck is this gonna go now? Then yeah, it's okay, but it's very dirty.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is not trying to be the guy who just hates everything because I gave Demon Slayer so much shit. All I'm trying to say is this: for me, I've got like 50 other things I want to watch, and this can sit at the bottom of the list.
Yeah. If you're playing the thumbnail too much. FDDM's not here to hear this, but I'm just gonna make the Blu-eyes for making out with the Thunder Thighs Godzilla behind you. That's hilarious.
Oh.
Let's see what else we got. We're not sure what Godzilla movie it was. Also, I had the Dark Magician Girl figure in my room. Oh boy. New English dub for Scum's Wish. I like Scum's Wish. Is it a hentai or an anime? It is an anime, but it's very.
The one I just.
It has sex scenes. Let's say that.
Yeah, it is the most. Let's just put it this way. To me, it's worse. It's even further out there than interspecies.
If you were turned off by Keijo, don't watch the review of Hilo.
Yeah, Keijo's awesome.
OC podcast where you get a booty liners when we watch Keijo. There we go. So it's sort of like Bible Black, but less adult content. I've never seen Bible Black. Actually,
it's nowhere near as crazy as Bible Black.
It's not hentai.
Yeah,
but it is. It does have soft.
It's that one of those shows you're definitely not gonna be like sitting there and wondering like, okay, for half the show you're sitting there like. If someone walks in, this is cool, but then you're going to have that moment of someone walks in and that whole meme about High School DxD starts right there. And
welcome back, FDDNM.
Oh my god, it clipped into his room.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you have
my grandpa.
Hey, look, he's using his middle finger.
My grandpa's deck has no bad cards. Kaiba.
I like that the fact I'm just now realizing that your bed is behind you.
What, you didn't notice that?
No, because of what AC plans to do for the thumbnail.
Foot them, cross them, like do an X with your arms.
What?
Do an X with your arms.
Cross them like this.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta get the angle.
Do like a gang sign.
Yeah. We gotta
or you can do the Shinibio thing.
That's what I'm doing. Am I that delayed?
Now you got it.
How do you do a gang song?
I've never been in a gang. That's Reese.
Whatever. This is close enough. So we got whatever. Oh wait, no. We'll start with this one. The worst one. Dorat, the perfect pet. I don't remember what movie this thing is from, but it's Godzilla.
Just not Godzilla, gotcha.
And then we got King Caesar, which kind of looks pathetic in this one, if I'm going to be honest. He's in this like wimpy pose, like, it don't hurt me. And then we got...
Was King Caesar in the original Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla movie? See, like
how delayed am I?
You look like
Oh, so,
144. You look 144p right now.
like this? Is this what you want, Reese?
That's
I can't even fit in
there.
frame.
That's bug.
Forget it. Forget it.
If you put, do you have a Godzilla plushie?
How freaking delayed am I? You guys aren't even responding to me.
I can see your mouth moving relatively with
Then
the
we got
same
Rodan.
words.
This one at the time was like worth a bit. I got him in the box. I pulled him rather than I paid to win. And then we got he could be. Am I that delayed? I'm like 4 minutes in the future, it feels like, if we're still talking about King Caesar. Unless you're calling back.
Yeah, it's
Well,
really
I'm glad.
very pixelated.
I'm so glad.
That's probably going to be the thumbnail right there.
I'm just going to pretend that you guys are actually...
Yeah, and
Do we have a cut count?
We need one.
That's unfortunate.
hey, was it? What do you say? Free healthcare, but shitty internet, huh?
You know what? I would.
Does it really balance out though?
Hey, look, I have shitty healthcare and shitty internet.
Oh, yeah.
I
There
have
you go.
good healthcare and good internet. Thank you very much.
Lance, like
How did you pull off that?
You've been here throughout most of the podcast. Footnote, on the other hand, well,
I literally
I'll
got
find him
cooked
again.
the moment we started.
Yes, we lost him. It is a regular occurrence on this podcast.
Yes, it is. To interrupt people, to be interrupted, and then to get cooked.
We really.
Welcome to the family.
You know how we have the cuck count for AC? If we had one for FDNM, it probably would be in the thousands by now.
Oh, he's calling you.
I'm just opening up a bunch of tabs, so bear with me for a second. I should have done that while FDNM was. All right. We'll wait for those to load back up. Yep.
The connection proved 2 aids to work. You guys hear me in real time?
Yep, no, I don't know. This is where I'm. Hold on.
Think so.
There we go. Hello, it's FDM.
Well, I'm going to display this Godzilla while I still have connection, and you guys are going to bask in its
Like
glory,
Even
even though this one was one of the cheaper of the Godzilla cards. He's foil too.
Oh, that's pretty good
He's
looking
been fooled
Godzilla.
again.
Ooh.
It looks a lot better than it this time
You
than
can
it did
take
the
the
last
camera
time.
off.
So right there, how is that? 33.28.
Well, I'm glad.
Hold on.
I got Space Godzilla.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thumbnail.
There you go.
Ooh.
I love how
Oh, we need that.
All right, it works. We got it.
I think we got the clickbait.
I love
Brad,
how
we need that. Brad, if you listen,
FDDNM
we
is our
need-
round
we need-
4.
We need that face. We need that face in the thumbnail.
Every time there's a thumbnail or something needed, everyone's just like, get putting them.
All right. So moving on to this stuff. Hold on, I gotta make sure if that's right. So series or theater news. Touken Ranbu Hanamaru anime film trilogy revealed for 2022. Any of you watch Touken Ranbu?
I saw a little bit of it, but
No.
I have no idea what this is, so
I can't make
either.
a comment because
Apparently, information came out of an event that was it's big enough to get an event. So I know I've heard the name, but I haven't checked. I've known nothing about it. And we got Demon Slayer Mugen Train overtakes Your Name to become second highest grossing anime film of all time worldwide.
Me and Brad were looking at that yesterday, and it's like, at least as of yesterday, it was like 400,000 behind Spirited Away, which is the highest grossing anime film worldwide. So it actually may very well overtake Spirited Away.
Yeah, I mean, it still hasn't gotten anything over here yet. It's just like Japan and China or South Korea or something.
I mean, the moment it aired in China, I mean, as much weird shit as they're into, they were probably like, oh my god, something at least decent to watch. And now they're like all just staying in the movie theater, like, COVID, come get us.
Yeah. I'm expecting it when we finally get it over here in the States. Then it will definitely surpass Spirited Away, just from from our showings of it.
That's
just
very
because of
possible.
how popular it is. All right, so this is series news. So Koito Yobu ni wa Kimochi Warui announces April 5th premiere date. I have no idea what this is about or why it should be. Let's read about it. The official Twitter for the upcoming TV anime adaptation of Magusu's romantic comedy. It's disgusting to call it this love. That's what it's called. Okay. It has confirmed that it is set to premiere on ATX on April 5th. Then will be followed by other Japanese stations, including Tokyo MX. The anime will also be streamed exclusively on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
The series was also revealed to be in the first episode of Koikimo Canal, streamed for Ichijinsha's official YouTube channel last night. The program to provide the latest information on the manga and the anime is hosted by the main heroine Ichika's voice actress Yuri Kozaki and her best friend Ryo's voice actress Reina Hasagawa. TV OP manga has been serialized. Kind of fool. I don't want to read this. Anyway, moving on. Futsal themed multimedia project Futsal Boys to get TV anime this year.
I've actually already heard a little bit about this.
It's just it's soccer, right?
All right. Get on Thursday then.
We're getting interference from outer space. What was that? Did you guys hear that, or was it just me?
Welcome back. So what did you have to say about Futsal Boys?
Fuda Boys.
No, that's exactly what I thought it was, and after I realized it wasn't, I completely stopped looking into it.
So I mean, Fuda Boys is just regular boys or something.
It's guys with dicks. Oh, how horrible!
Or it's a show about guys that have that fetish.
No.
So, they're into that.
I think it's soccer idols. That's what I think.
Yes, that's what it looks like.
That's what I think it is.
I don't
Something
know
to do about soccer, football, because America calls it soccer, everyone else calls it football.
Since futsal became a worldwide boom, many star players were born in Japan, and everyone from children to adults have been enthusiastic about the sports. Much of the final, the
Brad, you're up.
Okay, anyway.
My healthcare being proportionate to the quality of my internet, so I'm not covered.
So
I did hear you.
I just want to say that since my tax appointment is delayed by an hour.
Oh, he's here.
Hold on.
Hugs,
like an idiot,
hugs
like an idiot, I still got the stream going, so I'm getting an echo. Okay, so so since my tax appointment's not started yet, I was I was trying to avoid coming on the podcast tonight because I didn't want to be
We
on
all
for
like you to
2
avoid
minutes.
that.
But I could have been here for an hour, so far, and I'm doing all the work in the comments anyway. So
You know what? You're taking my
yeah,
job.
I figure I'll address real quick. Yeah, so the Comey can't communicate real quick. No, I guarantee you that'll get it, anime.
Yeah, it's already it's supposed to start airing in April.
Oh really? How come we never covered the?
Oh no!
the news
I'm
about
thinking
it?
I'm thinking about something else.
You're thinking about My Dear Cramer.
No. I was thinking of don't toy with me, Miss Nagatoro.
Okay. Yeah, you are, because that's the two things that Dakota Broski tweets about all the time is Comey can't communicate and pictures of that girl you're just referring to. Okay, so Reese, do you want me to just take over for just a
if
little
you
bit?
want
Just-
to.
Yeah, just because I'm here. In fact, maybe we should do one of the articles we would have otherwise skipped while I'm here. I just don't want to start it and then get my phone call as soon as we start it.
That sounds good.
So why don't we do that? Why don't we do
All right.
so that we can at least get through a couple of them? So you guys want to talk about Crunchyroll's Black Girls anime?
Yes.
Oh dear God!
Let me.
Black girls anime. What the fuck?
Yes. So do
Once you
I?
go-
Do, the
once
thing
anime
is,
goes black girls, it'll never go back.
I'm gonna-
No,
Oh,
I
I got it.
remember. Oh, I
I got it.
remember this one. Okay, for Neverworld freaked out about this. It's like he's never seen
Did he
a
really?
dark skin tag. Yeah,
Would.
it's like
Dark-
you've never seen a dark skin tag in hentai, have you? Or in any show for that matter. Like it's just
Okay,
like
I have to ask something. Being me,
I mean, it's
What's
like once
with
you go
the-
black, you never go back.
that was such a dumb
There we
joke. I just don't understand. Like, what's with people seeing an anime character with darker skin, and all of a sudden
No,
they're
no,
being
no, no.
offended
Let
that
me-
it's not dark enough,
Here,
Or-
let me.
it is too dark, or I mean, come on, all the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh are Asian, but for the love of God, they are,
Okay, so let me.
I saw the preview for this one. Yeah.
Let me give you
okay.
guys. Let me give you the explanation real quick. First of all, let me pull these off just so that I can. Of course, that didn't work.
He's pulling stuff off on Shinkaku.
Of course, that
cosplays
didn't
all the time.
work. Okay, let me try this then. Gotta stop screen sharing and start again real quick. I've got like 7 or 8 different tabs or different entire windows open with Brave tabs. So, okay, here we go.
He's using Brave
Yeah, so
tabs.
here's why this was a controversy. So they've updated this, right? They've updated it because the original title was translated to English, and the title is "Kuro Gyaru ni Nata Kara Shinyu to Yate Mita Hentai Manga Gets TV Anime." So, as you said, who hasn't seen the Dojin tags for that stuff? So, kuro is the Japanese word for the
For dark.
color black,
Oh, okay.
and gyaru is the English word gal, spoken in Japanese.
Yeah, so it's like a dark skinned gal, like those.
This happened last year too, though.
I mean, I'm zoomed in, and also they just look like they have some spray. They have like really heavy spray tans and dyed hair.
Yeah.
Also,
So
the one on the right
anyway,
looks like a dude.
oh no. So from what I gather, this is a bisexual hentai. I didn't read any of this. We're gonna read it live.
His
Wow.
friend on the right turns into
The girl on the yeah.
Yeah,
So-
just, you can bang your homie.
It's like
It's
Don't you
homosexual.
dare turn back before I finish.
Is it gay? No, you have a vagina.
That's what they should have translated the title to for the for the Media Blasters release.
Oh God.
Okay,
It's
so the first censored
He's
episode
my
is
promo.
already streaming on YouTube. All right, so they got an editor's note here. We apologize for the insensitive translation in our article and the negative connotations that created.
Sensitive.
Insensitive
We have-
saying I fucked my best friend.
Yeah, that's the most offensive thing
Well,
about
as
it.
long
is
as
the
you
title.
fuck them and say no homo, I mean,
Yeah, right. Anyway, we have changed our article to exclusively use the Japanese title and are making changes to our operations to prevent circumstances like this from happening again. So the thing that I find funny about this is that the outlet that also covered this was Sankaku Complex, but they were covering Crunchyroll's scandal. But the thing is that Sankaku Complex already exclusively uses the Japanese titles. So here's what they had to say.
It'd be funny if when this actually ends up getting licensed, it uses the exact name that Crunchyroll used.
Oh man, I hope.
Look, I'm just gonna say it like this. I bet this will still be better than freaking the first episode will still be better than Redo It Feeling.
Yeah. Okay. So this is too good not to cover. Crunchyroll has been betrayed by the so totally marginalized people they propose to stand up for, as the easily offended were aghast at their English translation for upcoming erotic anime Kuro Gyaru ni Nata. Okay, they're gonna go with the Japanese. So I became a dark-skinned gal, so I tried to bang my best friend. The matter came to the attention of keyboard warriors on Twitter after Crunchyroll made a tweet for an article regarding the upcoming anime, though apparently the backlash and complaining was so harsh that they eventually had to delete the tweet. So here's the tweet, right? Crunchyroll then updated their news article with the thing I just read on the previous tab. Many were disgruntled over the translation of Kuro Gyaru into dark skin. In fact, I'm offended that they called it dark skinned instead of black gal. Because clearly that's what that means. Despite the fact that Kuro Gyaru are technically dark skinned through their tan, as it implies a character's race was changed and that is apparently offensive. It was suggested by some that dark tanned would have been more accurate.
Oh yeah.
See, the thing about the gyaru like culture in Japan is that it's kind of a specific thing. It's like a cross between the Hitler's like ideal Aryan and blackface, because it's the blonde hair, blue-eyed, black skin, blackface with the big pink lipstick or whatever they do. Yeah. It's probably the most they've reached pinnacle offensive. Oh. All right, so for those not familiar, gyaru is a type of Japanese fashion style, and kuro can mean black, though the term kuro gyaru refers to a tan/dark-skinned variant of the gyaru style, or ganguro, and does not refer to race in any way. That's true, which is why dark-skinned and all that was an accurate translation. I love this. The fact that there is actually a hentai manga / adaptation being made with this title to a lot of people is their top 10 anime betrayal. Anime, how could you do this to me?
So I take it whenever this does come out, this will be the second Watch Club After Dark after Interspecies Reviewers.
It depends on if it comes out fast enough that, like, if it comes out before Interspecies Reviewers gets physical release, then obviously
no, it won't. Absolutely.
But if we have
we'll get Interspecies for Reviewers this year. This is airing this year, which means it'll probably come out on video next year.
So
if at all.
What I'm trying to say is that I'm quite keen on us doing Urotsuki Doji Legend of the Overfiend. so that'll probably be the second one, but maybe we'll see. Right. Who knows if this even gets over here now?
Media
let's see if good old right stuff rescues it.
I have to hit this with something that's kind of hard hitting, that just hard hit my mind. Okay, how is it offensive to call this black girl when there are black girls in the world? Isn't it more offensive to censor that? Because apparently saying black girl or gal is offensive.
Okay, so this is why
like people in wheelchairs and then going to D&D.
Okay, so let's use that as an example. So in English, wheelchair is a compound word using the word wheel and the word chair. right?
Mhm.
But let's just say that in Japanese, the word for wheelchair is its own word. It's not actually a compound word. Let's just say that, right? So in this situation, rather than use the word that would be wheelchair, they're using, let's say, the Japanese word for wheel and the Japanese word for chair, right? It would be kind of like that. Like, it's not actually the same thing as saying black girl. It's not the same thing. They would have perhaps a different term for it, and instead they're using this other term because it's referring to something different. Specifically,
they're not saying the Japanese equivalent of the N word.
Right. Well, not even close. They're specifically talking about gal culture, ganguro. That's specifically what they're talking about. And the thing is that it's a bizarre culture in and of itself, because it's halfway, like I said, between the Aryan race and blackface, right? It's a very bizarre culture in itself that obviously hasn't really caught on anywhere besides Japan. In Japan, it effectively is blackface as well, but it's blackface as a... I would say, from their perspective, it is a positive connotation versus a negative one, right? The Ganguro culture in Japan arose out of people seeing, let's say, I don't want to say Nicki Minaj because I don't want to use Nicki Minaj and beautiful in the same sentence. Who has maybe Beyonce? Does she have like blonde hair and obviously dark skin at some point? Somebody like that, maybe Jennifer Lopez. Anyway, but the point is that it is supposed to be like a positive homage to thinking that
Shakira?
like R&B singers that had somebody at some point in the black community that was famous and had bleached blonde hair was beautiful, right, and they were replicating that look. That's where the gal culture came from, right?
Well, and if you
go ahead.
Oh, if you look through, and I know this is really bad, but if you look through like doujinshis and stuff, it's never seen as a negative connotation in those things. It's always like they're always hypersexualized and always like the fantasy girl that's always like.
Yeah, well, actually, the thing that if there's any negative to it, it's that they're all a bunch of whores, right?
Yeah.
Because again, this is the thing, is that Japanese culture is so different from Western culture in certain areas that what could be seen as staunchly negative is actually potentially, for them, it's a positive. It's meant to be a welcome back, FDM. It's meant to be like a let me put it this way. To the Japanese, their sexuality is extremely repressed, right? So the idea of the loose woman, to some people, like specifically women in Japanese culture, that's liberating that freedom, and it's they're like their hero, right? So they see these complete whores, like literal, like actual prostitute style. They see them as like role models in a way, right? At times. So anyway, it's much more complicated than that, but that's what the gal culture is in Japan, is that it is a it is a homage to that, right? So I wouldn't call it insensitive. I would call it lost in translation, because
that's really
it is insensitive in the sense that they don't know about the concept of blackface being a negative thing. And that's legitimately not what they're trying to do. But I would call it lost in translation in the sense that people in the West are seeing it and interpreting it that way, and it's so offensive to them that they can't stop to buy FDDM. They can't stop to acknowledge, what it's supposed to be, or that it's something that is not turning them into a slave again, or however they're viewing it these days.
Okay.
Anyway,
I want to make two quick comments, and I'll do my damnedest to shorten.
Weirburger, I sent you the link, I think, on Discord.
Get in here, Weirburger.
I think you're in that. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is Okay, first of all, regarding the whole damn it, I had my thoughts right before you read the Weeaboo thing,
So
and that
sorry.
immediately shot me down. Okay. Blackface, listen, you gotta understand, and for everyone listening, you probably already know this. If you don't, you've been living under a rock. Sorry, truth hurts. The thing about it is that America and mostly Western culture is doing its damnedest to find a problem with any and everything, regardless of
Oh, of course.
whether actually the problem. So take that all with a grain of salt, with people getting upset with any of this kind of stuff. And about Japan being repressed, well, to be honest with you, as I've pointed out in the past, their society is more open to people's, sexualization, and there's not as many people over there that are, fully crazed up, pent up, like the insane asylum shit we're getting over here.
Well,
it's bad, but it's not our
a
level.
better example of a repressed society would be like
China.
Islamic cultures, right?
That's fair.
I saw a post today. You know how like religious groups on Facebook share like memes that make total sense to them, but it's kind of hilarious to watch from an outside perspective. I saw a post like that said it was like a white Muslim guy, like who had like the long beard but his like orange hair instead of Middle Eastern, and it said something like men without beards so it was talking down about men who don't have beards, because in their culture they all have these big beards, right? And it said men without beards are sinful because they look like women and give inappropriate thoughts to other men or something like that, right? And then the comment was, well, goats have beards.
You cut out when you said, and then the comment was.
The comment said, well, goats have beards, and that doesn't stop you. So anyway, but to the point of the original idea is that if you put your women in burqas and whatnot, that does create a repressed society. For the women especially, but also for the fact that if you never even see a woman's ankle, I mean, I've told you guys a story about when I went to Egypt, and actually, I think it was when I went to Israel, not Egypt, but we were about to get off the plane, and a movie had started playing on the airplane as people were boarding, right? And because we were in the Arab quarter where we landed, when the movie started playing, the opening like scene to the movie was a wedding, so the woman's in a wedding dress, and her arms are exposed, so they're mosaicked, right?
Oh my god!
So, but the thing is that if you create a society where things are that repressed, then it creates
it creates this
giant
mindset
penis arms.
that once anybody starts getting any sort of taste of this kind of thing, they're going to immediately explode. It's like starving someone.
Yeah, well, effectively,
there's no
like I this is why I've thought very differently. From my parents' perspective about raising kids and having the sex talk with them. I still don't know what I'm going to do with my kids. Thank goodness I've still got a couple of years to figure it out. But I kind of like, I think about it in the perspective of like we were just talking about, if you have absolutely no exposure to sexuality, especially as you're entering adulthood, then when you get your first taste, like the world had better fucking watch out, because you're about to lose it. Whereas
people don't understand what repression can do to the mind.
Well, this is the problem. This is the problem with the don't sexualize video game characters and all that kind of stuff, is that to a certain degree it's like it's healthy for young boys to grow up with the Game Informer magazine coming out with the horribly polygoned Lara Croft. That's actually healthy because it's a sort of a desensitizing tool, if you will, that exposure becomes. It's like when you go to the beach, for example. Okay, so there's women walking around here in bikinis. So if I were used to being in a Muslim community, right, and all the women are in burqas, and then you go out there and everybody's in a bikini, you might as well be at a strip club. You know what I mean? So anyway, I don't know how we got off on this thing about the repressed thing, but in Japan, repression in Japan is just different. Sexuality is widely embraced in a private like masturbatory way, but not public displays of affection are like not a thing. You know what I mean?
I'm connected.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
I'm glad that I missed all of that. No, I'm kidding. But all I can say is literally it says in the thing, it's like hentai manga or whatever gets adaptation, and people are like, "Oh, this is so offensive."
Everybody saw that
it's-
and misread it as hate crime manga.
and the thing is, people are like, "Oh, how dare this hentai manga that I clearly care so much about is localized with a really offensive name." Even though it doesn't explicitly say anything really offensive, does it?
Yeah, and in fact, their name for it is even less offensive than what I would have called it.
Right.
You know, because I would have given it
I
a
don't
more
know.
accurate translation. You know. So anyway, let me jump through this because it's now been an hour and a half, and I haven't gotten this call yet. At some point, I'm going to have to call them. But let me try to power through this a little bit. So. Many were disgruntled over the translation of Kuro Gyaru into dark skin, despite the fact that I think I already read this actually. For those not familiar, yeah, Gyaru is a type we are talking about that. Damn it. Crunchyroll is no stranger to controversy, as they have been criticized for purposely removing a feature from a smartphone game. These are just advertisements for other articles. Not that of the poor
Controversy?
quality of their originals. Lambasted
Yes,
for baffling
goodness.
translations, and were despised over making an original series that caters to diversity that never came out. Twitter denizens who have nothing better to do but act angrily for the sake of other people were, of course, shocked by the translation, while others were celebrating that Crunchyroll removed the tweet, exclaiming that bullying is necessary. Oh, okay. I became a what? Normalizing bullying brands 2020. I don't understand how it's bullying. Oh, normalize bull. Okay, so they're saying bully Crunchyroll. Got it. Okay. They can't just pretend that didn't happen.
Well, I feel like the most like crazy part of that translation was like the fucking your best friend or whatever part. Not
Yeah,
that dark
you know what
skin
would have
was.
been really funny? I mean, I'm not advocating this, but I would have died laughing if their tweet had actually said, instead of "I became a dark-skinned gal," it just said, "I became an N-word."
Oh my god!
I became an N-word, so I tried to fuck my best friend. If that's what Crunchyroll tweeted, then I would totally understand. Oh boy!
At least it
Monetize.
wasn't. I became the N-word and tried to rape my friend.
Oh boy! Oh gosh!
I mean,
Okay.
that is an interesting question, but never mind. I won't touch that. Continue.
All right, so it actually looks like I thought there was going to be more after the tweets, but I guess I never read all these. They're usually funny, but I'm not gonna put us through that. So I want to see what Crunchyroll actually originally said though, because I'm sure it's pretty innocuous, right? Oh gosh! So
I think
Comic
the
Fest
original-
announced. Good.
I was gonna say, I think they just said that, like, oh yeah, this is the show. It's getting a.
No, they basically just changed the title of the article.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
well
but
at
I
this
mean,
point. At this point, I'm just interested in what the show is about and getting more details to keep the conversation going. But Comic Fest announced yesterday the gender-bending hentai manga series Kuro Gyaru. Oh god, I'm not going to read it again.
It's basically about
We'll be-
a dude who gender swaps.
Yeah, we'll be getting a
That's
TV
his
anime
friend.
series starting April 4th, 2021. The main cast and staff were announced alongside the key visual for the 4-minute series. 4 minutes?
Oh, that's
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those short series. Yeah, they've been releasing these really short, like, sort of like little dirty series here and there.
Oh my
from time to
god!
time.
Oh god!
Isn't this is this a hentai
Oh.
or is this a non-hentai
It is
anime
one.
adaptation?
There's a censored version of the first episode on YouTube. So I thought that this was the character's name, and I almost died. Choco will be directing the anime series. See, I read that as the character's name was Chocolate, which would have just gotten them in even more trouble. Oh, this one has to just be a coincidence, though. So Choco will be directing the anime series at Irawiazu with Ayo Kurosaki. Oh my god, they have got to have cast these people specifically for their names. Chocolate, Black Saki over here, Rei Ishikura, writing the scripts, and MCQ1 adapting the character designs and acting as chief animation director on the Comic Festa project. Like other CF anime, the broadcast version, which starts on Tokyo MX at 25 o'clock, which is, again, effectively freaking 1 a.m. on April 5th. Don't do that crap. Will be censored, with the full uncensored version streaming on the Comic Festa website ahead of the premiere. The first censored episode was uploaded to YouTube. Voicing the two main characters are, I mean, normally I wouldn't care, but I just got to know what offensive thing is in their name with everything else so far. Oh my god. Makoto Furukawa. That he plays the character named Shirogane. So the reason I thought this was funny is because I thought this was the name of this character, but it's actually Rui Chihaya. So the character that this guy plays in the other show is Miyuki Shirogane in Kaguya-sama Love is War, which I thought was hilarious because, as I said, I interpret it the other way. Shiro is the word for white in Japanese. Ooh, that would have been even funnier.
Hey, darkness, taking all your light.
Kazutomi Yamamoto, rabbit head and skull faced bookseller Honda-san.
Oh, he plays both the male and female versions of himself.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna have that falsetto voice. As Shiotara, both male and female versions.
Seriously? Dang. Okay.
Well, if he played a character named Rabbit Head,
and skull
maybe it's actually a female voice actor anyway.
Maybe. I can't tell with Japanese names. I know there's plenty of female voice actors who play dudes, and you can hardly tell. Yeah. I honestly thought for the longest time Izzy's voice actor from Digimon was a dude, and it's not.
The English dub or the Japanese dub?
The English dub for Digimon. Izzy, that's a chick, and I never knew that for the longest time.
Yeah, Mona Marshall.
When
and she's in a lot of
think
South
about
Park.
it, when I think about it, that actually makes sense because of the type of voice that Izzy has.
Right, yeah.
And I'm actually happy.
When I don't think about it.
Because that's a voice that a girl can keep doing the rest of her life, whereas that would have had to have been a kid voicing that, and they would have grown up and not sounded like that anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, Cool Mike is releasing Yu Popo Orishima's manga series in English under the title Fucked by My Best Friend.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Now, my question is, when they say censored versus uncensored, are they talking about, is it high school DxD levels, or is it like raw hentai?
They showed the thrusting and stuff.
Okay. So is it Devilman Crybaby style, or is it Interspecies Reviewer style?
Probably
both of those aren't hentai.
It's probably Interspecies Reviewer style, just because
this was hentai.
Series.
This was dirty.
Oh,
I saw it.
I just read this.
Dirty. It was hentai.
This is Bible Black or whatever they call it.
Well, here you go, FDM. Maybe this will give you an idea of how uncensored is going to be. Quote, but I'm getting pretty excited. Thinking about doing a female Shion. I'm dripping wet down there. Thanks to my best friend. This is a separate quote. What? I don't even understand how this is a quote. I'm dripping wet down there. Thanks to my best friend's touch. Has he always been so good at sex? So there you go. I don't understand that at all.
Thank you for making that gravelly as fuck.
Yeah. If Crunchyroll, if you need me to voice the female character so that other guy only has to do the male version, I'm good to go.
Yeah. The Yamato Kazutomi is a dude.
Okay. Good to know. All right. So since I still don't have my phone call, I'm going to see what other articles we have here.
While you're doing that, I'll address some chats.
Yeah. I got my microphone box covering up the chat, so I haven't been.
All right. So let's see. The last where I left off was my internet connection, taxes. Yes, I'm in Canada. I identify as a maple person. Then we
And I'm a
got
lumbersexual, according to Weeberger.
Godzilla trading cards. It's not like a Godzilla card game itself. This is Magic the Gathering, but they have like a Godzilla promotion type set thing. And let's see, Keijo rocks. I love my collector's edition. Plan to watch Redo of the Healer. And then I'm not saying I don't like Keijo. I just don't want to watch it when my nephews are here. Understandable.
I'll say this. The best thing about Keijo is that there are one or two puns that are kind of funny, and the rest of it is kind of not that great.
It sounds better than it is, I guess you could say.
Yeah, like the idea is funny, but the execution is just like, well, I don't know what I expected. It's just like the references to other anime, if you get them, are funny as they're so funny. You know, like the Gate of Boodilon being the Unlimited Blade Works and all that, the Gate of Babylon, the Toriko knife and fork, butt cheek and breasts, or the nipples that are like, yeah. So there are some funny bits, but it's like the gags didn't carry the show. Anyway, but yeah, go watch podcast 46. Simply G. That was our first female guest.
Oddly enough,
our first and only female guest.
Unless you count my wife.
What, your
who's
wife
been here a
doesn't
couple
count?
times.
I guess. What about anime intensity?
Oh right, yeah.
As far as I'm
so
aware,
sorry. FDDN or Lance has been sitting in the. Sorry, bud.
he got footnotes.
Quack. Yeah. Okay.
You guys hit,
Maybe he did that just to change his pick.
comment. No, I got cocked.
Which one? We're
What's
getting
going
to
on?
one of
What
his
comment?
coming.
Yeah, we're going. We're working our way down. Okay, so. Oh, Weeberger. Yeah. So Weeberger, I think
Sub
you're in
chimps.
the Patreon group on in the Discord. If you are, I sent you the link there. Yeah, suddenly the tax guy shows up. That was a reference to the tax guy, I think, not to me, although that is funny.
Oh,
either way.
Yeah, it was the previous one.
Thoughts on
before
Food
this,
Wars
but okay.
possibly getting a complete collection? I would really like it. I would really like that too,
That's
because all the
definitely gonna
stupid
happen.
cancer-sized LEs. Is there a dark-skinned elf girl somewhere? Yes. Not D-lit, but there's a character in Record of Lodos War, Chronicles of the Heroic Knight, I think, is the one. That's a drow version of D-lit.
Dude,
Like
if you
Chris
want a
or something like that.
dark skin, what is this guy's name? Imperial Officer 07, watch Gate. GAT.
Did Gate have a dark-skinned elf? I don't remember.
Yes, it does.
I was blinded by Rory Mercury and could see no one else.
Well, look past her because there's quite a character in there. Plenty of plot with that.
Twitter, the trash fire that
Puritas.
never gets
Puritas
anything.
is the black,
Yeah.
the dark skinned.
Yet somehow every producer listens to them and every
Yeah,
stupid
because
fucking-
they're convinced. See, it's just easier to do all your market research on Twitter because all the tools are there. It just the only problem is that all the market's wrong. So they asked. They're still trying to figure out where to watch interspecies reviewers. So
It's not
would wait.
legally. It's not legally.
yeah,
It's
Uh,
not
yeah.
streaming anywhere in the U.S.
yes, but Right Stuff licensed it for their what's Critical Mass? That's the name of their thing.
Critical
Yeah,
Mass,
so they're going to be releasing it from their hentai line, Critical Mass. And so, yeah, that's how I would watch it. That's how I plan to watch it. I'm going to buy surely they'll get an LE for that because that's what Right Stuff does, right?
I don't think they'll do an Ellie.
They should do an
Steelbook porn.
as much as
Oh man, a steelbook for
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
That would be
Don't
so
give me-
funny.
Don't give me
As
that
much
kind of hope.
as
That's
that,
never
as
gonna
much crap
happen,
as
but
that
that would be
show,
so cool.
like as much as the waves that show started, it deserves a steelbook because it was number one on my anime list for a long time.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, God bless this community. Yeah, so the French word for black is noir. That's the N word, right? That's that what. I mean, Japan has never admitted to their war crimes from the last World War. See, but the thing is that neither has the U.S. See,
Yeah,
because
we kinda
Japan just
love
lost.
that.
That's why they're expected to. I'm never getting kids. I have a large bit. Okay. Yeah.
Nutella.
Of Legos, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I love. This is the comment I wanted to get to. We got to anime, Lego, anime, hentai, cultural differences and sexuality. Yeah, a typical podcast. Yes,
Atypical podcast.
not atypical. This is the typical podcast,
An asexual?
except for maybe the Legos. I became a hot African female to get into my friend's pants. I'm liking these titles. Ash is played by a female VA. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, YouTube allows this. Yeah, well, see, the thing is that when you do a podcast that's like 5-6 hours long, YouTube just can't keep up.
Well, I'm gonna defend the anime collector, the guy in the center up there. There's a lot worse on YouTube that's getting monetized, making plenty of money, and then on top of that, never gets attacked. I'm not gonna call them out, but it's a thing. And what happens here is really incredibly tame, and it kind of pisses me off that anime is literally what they're targeting.
Well, anime also gets copyright claimed and stuff because Japan's a bunch of bitches. I mean, what?
Can I real quick hit AC's comment earlier, the one about
Sure.
I appreciate that, buddy. Not
comment?
judging something about him. What he said earlier was about how first of all, he picked up the Keijo limited edition, apparently. Good on you.
Oh,
And other than that, was not judging something before you see it. That mindset I respect the hell out of. I just wanted to be here for it, but I got cucked apparently before you guys did it.
I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Are you talking about anime friend or
Yeah.
Imperial
Anime
officer?
friend? No, anime friend. Did Imperial officer say something?
Yeah, because anime friend is literally your friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We both have. It's a long story, but actually, we used to be in the chat together.
Oh, okay. See it before I judge it. Okay, gotcha.
You were chatting.
Yeah, that was a comment on redo of Healer, I think.
Was it?
Rather than
Yeah.
But I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, no. That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Continue.
Okay, so shall I go into this? This is probably gonna be a dud article.
I have
right
center stage. It's
I'm trying. Tokyo government to give smartphones to senior citizens and pay for their calling and data plans.
Oh
See,
my
this
God,
is
so they can
not
listen to everything they say and feel completely.
Oh yeah, well that's
justified.
why the Obama phones. was
That's
a
what I
thing.
said
But-
earlier.
Obama phone.
But this is
Okay, what
cruel. This is cruel because if you were to give all the senior citizens in America a phone, I get to talk to my grandkids. But in Japan, it's like, ugh, because they don't have any. All right. So anyway, it's a pretty short article here. I just want to curious what it says.
Look, AC. At least in Japan, kids actually go see their grandparents and pay some respect for them. Here it's like, do I really have to go over there? Damn it!
Yeah.
Mothballs.
So Shibuya, one of Japan's centers for youth culture, thinks its older residents need a tech upgrade. Tokyo is the starting point for trends in Japan, and one of the city's trendiest neighborhoods is Shibuya. So in a way, it's very fitting that Shibuya Ward wants its elderly residents who are still stubbornly using flip phones to hurry up and upgrade to smartphones, and the local government is even going to foot the bill for them to do it. I mean, maybe they're just still using the NTT Docomo phone from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children because they're fans. Did you ever think of that?
Possible.
Okay, the thing that you're screen sharing, Reese, I think it's too early for us to...
No, I didn't mean to. Oh shit! Am I stream showing? Am I stream?
Yeah.
Is it going? Is it on the podcast?
Is this?
It's not on the podcast.
Is this
But I can
Reese's live
see it in
performance he
the
promised us?
hangout.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Oh.
It looks hilarious, whatever it is. But I think we should wait a couple more.
I'm glad I'm not actually sharing that.
Yeah, because that would.
And you can
anyway.
you can see.
Oh right, because that
Only
makes
AC
sense.
can prevent this from going to fire.
Thank God. I thought I was actually.
Yeah.
I thought I was actually.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't look down there and find the food porn you were fapping to. Okay, so Shibuya has announced a plan to provide 3,000 smartphones to senior citizens living within the ward by this September. The reason for the initiative isn't embarrassment at seniors' outdated tech tarnishing Shibuya's fashionable image, though. Increasing tech literacy among older Shibuya residents has been a goal since 2019. I don't know why. Just let them die. You know how you increase the literacy of elderly in tech? Is you let them die so that the younger ones that are still left have a greater chance of having been literate in tech, right? And then, oh no, we couldn't do it. Oh, another year goes by, another 10,000 old people die. It's like, damn, look at how much we've increased the literacy in tech by doing nothing. Anyway. Okay, so increasing tech literacy among older Shibuya residents has been a goal since 2019 when powerful typhoons hit the Tokyo area. Well, now I feel like an asshole. Local authorities seniors without smartphones had difficult. I literally just said, "Let them die." Like, you know how you increase the literacy among older people?
Does the word irony mean anything to this podcast?
You just
FDDNM,
you just don't warn them about the typhoons.
FDDNM take notes for the exposed video.
Yeah.
What? Right now? I'm
taking notes.
oh, okay, yeah.
The Brad Tuck 3469 video.
By the way, I wasn't here to
April
say it
20th.
in person, but I want to thank Dan for being the first person to actually have a nice thing to say when we cover an article about somebody who died.
Wait, what? Oh.
Wait,
I'm so awkward with it that I can never transition properly. You're like, well, I hope he lived a good life or something like that.
I said, like, rest in peace. Rest in peace to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so local authorities found that seniors without smartphones had difficulty getting updated information on evacuation and sheltering warnings since the newest notices were being posted online as situations developed. The coronavirus pandemic is adding another reason Shibuya wants its seniors to switch to smartphones. An increasing amount of government paperwork, which used to require in-person visits to government offices, can now be done online. And seniors taking care of such matters through their smartphones cuts down on the number of people standing in lines, waiting in lobbies, and otherwise crowding around each other for extended periods of time. I'm sorry, I'm tickled by the fact that I almost, like, if I had read this off podcast, we wouldn't have covered it. So I wouldn't have had that embarrassing blunder.
It's okay, man. You've made
the first
everyone watching laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, one step closer to getting banned off YouTube. The first year of the 2-year Smartphones for Seniors initiative is expected to cost around 365 million yen, or $3.5 million US, which will go not just towards procuring and loaning the phones to elderly residents, but in setting up programs to teach them how to use the devices, which will come preloaded with health and disaster information apps. Bitcoin mining apps, and in addition, the government will be covering all calling and data plan costs for seniors' phones. Though seniors themselves will assumedly still be responsible for any additional charges they incur, such as mobile game item purchases or adult video site memberships. I'm a little surprised they didn't link. Yeah, because I was going to say the real reason that they're trying to do this,
as you get older, that sex drive get higher. So,
well, I was going to say that I'm surprised that they didn't link to that one article we read about the guy who discovered porn sites and printed them out. Just printed a whole ream of paper out in black and white, shitty ink. It's like, well, yeah, that's what's going to actually happen when you get smartphones. All right, anybody got anything you want to say?
At least Pornhub doesn't require memberships.
Yet.
All right.
I like how Dan said yet, because
you know what he's looking at.
Let's see what else we got here. Oh, should we read this one? Long-running manga character.
I'm gonna step out for a few minutes, guys, but I'll be right back.
All right.
Sure thing, man. Catch you later. So do you guys want? I thought this would be a good one. Long-running manga character is heavily implied to have COVID-19 in the latest issue. I just like what is he like coughing and the Chinese are like barring him in his house and welding his door shut? Is that why?
Did they show him going to get tested and having the saddle walk home?
Oh God.
Ooh. It's like the end of the issue is just it's a bunch of shots, like establishing shots of people in the waiting room, and it's like it's implied that he's in the doctor's office, right? And then the last panel is, all right, drop your pants and bend over. That's the implication. All right, let's find out what it actually
Imperial Officer says, so are they getting iPhones or Android phones? Also, is Candy Crush installed? They're getting Nokias, probably.
Oh,
no, the whole thing was they were talking about them still using flip phones. Clearly, it's going to be a smartphone.
What are the phones they're giving
It's
them?
got apps and everything.
Henry's friend says, speaking of band, why are you here, Lance?
A lot happened. Not everyone knew I keep that.
28% phone battery. Bye, guys. Well,
wait. There was more to that comment.
Whoa, that's
more to
plenty
A's
of battery. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that.
There was more to the AF's comment down there. Can you say Nils online?
Yeah. All right, so let me jump in here. I want to know what this is about. Manga readers are concerned about the fate of Kosaku Shima, whose corporate developments they've been following since 1983. There aren't a lot of manga series that have been in continuous publication since almost 4 decades ago. Kenshi Hirokane's well-established Kosaku Shima series, however, is one of the few that can lay claim to that proud designation. Serialized in Weekly Morning Magazine since 1983, the series, now in its 8th arc. Are you serious?
Like JoJo's.
How many fucking years does it take you to get to your 8th arc? How long are these filler arcs, man? Like
JoJo's is in its 8th arc, and that started in the 80s.
Really?
Yeah.
So the series, now in its 8th arc, follows the career and ongoing promotion of fictional salaryman Kosaku Shima. I like the idea. Like, this guy, I want to know by the end of the series that he just becomes Prime Minister of Japan. You know, I want to see him climb all the way to like going to the moon or something. You know.
Also,
I don't even know anything about this. I'm just reading about it now, and I already rooting for him.
30 years and he's just gotten the salary, man.
Yeah. They finally offered me the stock option. The latest series is titled Sodanyaku Shima Kosaku. I was like, I saw that ahead of time, and I'm like, all right, AC, this is your one shot. Try to read this without making it rhyme. I failed. Senior advisor Kosaku Shima. Okay, which began serialization in 2019. Besides its longevity, the manga is well known for accurately depicting Japanese corporate culture, a result of the author's lived experiences while working for Matsushita Electric. Working for Matsushita Electric for 4 years before becoming a manga artist. I love how people in Japan have like a full-time career, and then they're just like, yeah, I'm going to start doing manga. And it's like the skill just comes to them so easy, you know, like. Yeah. Before becoming a manga artist, along with a heavy dose of social consciousness, over the years, the storylines have depicted real-world happenings, such as Japan's bubble economy in the 1980s and its subsequent collapse, as well as the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. This time around, it seems like even Kosaku is unable to escape the ubiquity of a global pandemic, as is hinted on the illustrated cover of the February 10th issue. Yep. I mean, that's got to be it. He's dead.
And he just swung his golf. No, they're showing him swing his golf club, but what you don't see is the bow legs.
See, no, this is the thing though. He's swinging a golf club, all right. but he's swinging it remarkably close to the fence we're looking through. All right, so it says, don't miss it. The biggest crisis strikes Shima. The chapter title,
Hiroshima?
Too Close, is another indicator that something may be amiss. Did you say Fukushima? What was the joke? I missed it.
You said the biggest crisis hits Shima. I said Hiroshima?
That's even better. Oh yeah, the chapter title, Too Close, is another indicator that something may be amiss.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, too close as in not social distancing.
You're like too close to what's the thing in your
Too
asshole?
close for comfort.
No.
Butt
The male G
Butt
spot or whatever it's called in the asshole.
What?
What's
I want to know how you know
it's
about
like-
this.
Too close to prostate?
No. That prod is going too close to where it's not supposed to be, kind of thing.
The sphincter?
The whatever they're sticking up.
I don't think I know this phrase you're talking about.
Reese, I'm going to ask you to stop with the Fuda hentai.
Oh no! I'm not watching that.
Look, Reese Senpai, whatever you're into, I release respect.
Anyway, moving on.
For
That's
the
one
record,
hell of a hemorrhoid.
the tab on his screen share is Crunchyroll. It's not. It's one of the articles that he's going to come back to once I finally
Disclaimer.
get myself out of here. Just
They
for the
can't
record.
see it. No,
I know. I'm telling them what it is, so that I'm saving you the honor of nobody actually thinking that I was serious. All right. The real shocker, and in many readers' eyes, undeniable proof that the titular character has contracted COVID-19, comes in the last page of the installment as Kosaku is eating some takeout curry and something dawns on him. I can't taste or smell anything. Could this be a stroke? Oh no!
How's that?
I thought it would be much funnier if they had because he's a business guy, right? He runs into President Trump, who's no longer he's back into business, and that's how they're roping this in. He's like, by the way, here's COVID.
It amazes me
furthermore-
that's a thing. Oh my god! Shut up, Nobby. She's warning
Furthermore,
us.
the text on the right-hand side reads, "He was unwittingly in close contact with an infected person. Kosakushima is in a state of emergency." Well, nobody's wearing a mask, so they're all dead now.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious if the next issue is just a casket on the cover. Right? It's the picture. The picture
is
they
how
do
we
at the
decide
funerals
to
with the
end it.
black ribbon.
Yeah,
All right. Furthermore,
that's the literal end of the series.
Yeah, it's just one page, and it's just a bunch of thank yous. Hey, let's look back on his life, Net users were abuzz at the prospect of Kosaku's impending battle with the disease, with some bracing themselves for the character potentially being killed off and others spinning the topic into morbid humor territory. Yeah, I don't think they're... I love how the people are always like, oh no, what if the main character dies? It's like, well, then there's no more comic and you're going to stop buying it and they're going to go broke. What do you think? Quote, did they really have to take it that far? This can't be the end for him. The title of the 9th series will be Patient Kosakushima, poking fun at the practice of naming each series after Kosaku's newly promoted work title. No, it will be Company Funeral.
Oh god!
It's especially bad when older people contract the disease. Is he going to make it? Since the chapter ends cryptically, readers will have to tune into the next installment for the news to be officially confirmed. If you'd rather celebrate long-running anime series with a heavy dose of escapism and not realism, maybe One Piece or Detective Conan's recent 1,000th episode celebrations.
Luffy
more
gets
for you.
COVID.
The One
wait,
Piece
is that what
COVID.
he that what he saved?
Is this a weekly or monthly
Did
series?
the shark guy get that at the beginning of the after the
It
time?
was
Is
weekly,
that what Lucy
weekly
saved?
morning magazine. So next
Lucy
week we'll have the
was-
answer. Tune in at 8. All right, let's see what else we got here. Oh, well, I Lord knows I'm going to get the call during this article.
Oh, hey guys, believe it or not, if y'all want to know what Reese was referencing earlier, I have a friend who probably would know. Would we like to find out what that was about?
Can
trying
it
not to
wait
read.
till next
Continue.
podcast?
I'm just trying to mess with him because just continue. But
Is
I have
your
someone
friend-
who would know.
Is your friend a dark-skinned girl who wants to sleep with you?
You know that wasn't the part that wasn't the part that I was referencing. I was talking about the G spot in the guy's butt, which
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that because in the story of that thing,
Would you
it's a
feature
guy
them-
who
would you
turns into
feature
a
them on the
girl
podcast
who wants to
if
sleep
they
with the
were?
guy. Anyway, all right. So let's jump into this. I guess if I get cut out of this one, you guys have to finish it for me.
Don't worry, we'll finish it for you.
All right. 21-year-old
Maybe.
Nara woman arrested for sending hundreds of nude selfies to a woman in her 70s.
What?
Against her will?
Quote, I still like her, suspect tells police.
I mean, you have hundreds of nudes of her. I hope you do.
When hearing about a story involving stalking or sexual harassment, it's hard not to assume the typical pattern of a man victimizing a woman. However, every once in a while, a case occurs to remind us that it can happen anywhere and with anyone. It's funny. I literally last night, Shuan had put out the nice guys and nice girls video, and she proved this to me. Anyway, on the 10th of February, police responded to a complaint of a woman who barged into a restaurant in Nara City. After the officers interviewed the suspect, it was learned that she had worked there from the spring of 2019 to about February of last year. As a result of this incident, the woman was arrested on suspicion of violating the Stalker Control Act because she was said to be infatuated with a former coworker there, a woman in her 70s. The following day, the former coworker went to the police to present further evidence. 293 messages on her mobile phone, which contained nude photos of the suspect as well as other obscene content. The mails were sent between the 23rd of September to the 15th of October, which works out to an average of about 13 a day.
Damn. I've heard
This
of
is
selfie time
one
in the morning,
thirsty
but
girl.
Also, for anime friend, Gilfs Online? Apparently.
In custody, the suspect reportedly admitted to the acts and told police, quote, I still like her. I sent a large amount of mails because it felt good to spoil her. Oh, God. Oh, throw up. Oh, God.
See, if this was a guy that she sent it to, we wouldn't be hearing about this story.
Welcome back, Dan.
Hello. I seem to have come back into a interesting.
Oh, you did.
Ooh.
I
With her admission...
Go ahead. Never mind.
With
Just
her
continue.
admission only serving to make the case more convoluted, readers of the news were completely at a loss about this incident. Huh? What? I'd say she more than likes her. It's like one of those Yuri stories, but this is, I don't know. I have to think about it. Okay. I think it's great that people can find love regardless of age and gender. Oh, that's not a good thing to have said. But everyone still needs to be aware of other people's feelings and personal space. I don't get this at all. Love is very powerful. No, thirst. Thirst is very powerful. This woman clearly never got the post-nut clarity she needed.
Yeah, no shit.
I think we've come a long way in accepting different types of love, but this is still shocking. It's a typo, right? In the news? Okay. It's really nice that such a unique love bloomed. Okay, but too bad that this went horribly wrong. Yeah, the love bloomed all right. Bloomed all over the victim.
I think the blooming was done about 55 years ago. But
while many readers appear to have drawn their own conclusion about what happened, the nature of these women's relationships is still very unclear. According to NHK, the suspect also told police, my mother didn't show me much affection growing up, but the victim taught me kindly, and I grew to like her. So once again, going back to our sexual repression, there's also an affection repression that some people have, largely in Asian communities.
I'm wondering. Okay, obviously I don't have any context, but I think I can figure.
Well, here you
it out.
go. 21-year-old Nara woman arrested for sending hundreds of nude selfies to a woman in her 70s. That's the
So
context.
I'm wondering if if she wasn't getting if she didn't get a lot of love from her own, mother, who's maybe close to that age. I'm wondering.
Why would she want to send that to
Yes.
someone
See,
like her
see, this is
mother?
the thing. This is the thing.
No,
Yeah,
what
my
I'm
mom
what I'm
didn't give
getting
me
at
enough
is-
affection, so I'm sending nudes to a random 70-year-old woman.
Who reminds me of my mother if she loved me.
Yeah. Well. Okay. My point is, she clearly has a warped view of things, obviously,
Yes.
because that is not a normal behavior.
I mean, it's like.
But I'm wondering if maybe the victim, you could, in this case, maybe was nice to her or something like that.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
once
yeah.
they work together, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
They used to work together.
That's
Or-
effectively what they're saying, yeah.
So, maybe she was nice to her, and then in this other, the perpetrator's warped sense of whatever you want to call it, they're like, oh, hey, this is treating me better than my mom treated me, and I'm going to reciprocate the only way I
And
know
for
how.
some reason, that gets
Yeah.
me really wet.
Oh God.
Well, people are strange.
Yeah. Arrested
It's
Development's
like
a hell of a
the
drug.
lesbian version of going after the hot grandpa.
Yeah, I guess, kinda, maybe.
Oh God, no! I'm a
Except
virgin.
that I don't know.
The fact that she is now charged with stalking would suggest that her love was not reciprocated. In fact, the woman in her
Understatement.
70s also reportedly contacted police. Police in the back. Oh, in back. Okay. So that's a typo. I read that she contacted the police in the back. No.
I bet you
It
did.
should say the woman in her 70s also reportedly contacted police back in the spring of 2020 about another naked photo incident, after which police issued a warning to the suspect over the phone. Hopefully, their problems can be resolved, and each woman can receive the assistance they need, whatever that may be. Well, one of them
Lots and
needs
lots of therapy
a new
and probably
childhood.
drugs.
Yeah.
Redo of grandma.
So
Well,
we
hey,
got this-
there was that one anime that came out was a couple years ago about like the mother and son that got sucked into the RPG.
Yeah,
MILF
do you like
anime?
do you like your mother and her twin hit?
Do you
Yeah,
like your mom
multi-target.
and your two-hit multi-attacks? Or
Yeah,
multi-hit
that one. I
two-hit
mean,
multi-attack?
you got to admit this. Some people in Japan have very strange ideas of familial
It's
love.
not
I
like
thought you were gonna say you gotta
mothers-
admit that's pretty hot.
No,
I mean, his mom was.
I mean, Monica was MILF of the season, by the way.
She truly was.
Well, how many
Yeah.
MILFs were there that
Reese.
season?
Guys, I've got two articles here that I'm just noticing. Osaka man arrested after sharing futon with dead girlfriend's body for 5 nights. And policewoman's posterior produces poetic justice as she arrests the man she says groped her on train.
wait, what?
So apparently they're shaming this woman for farting while putting the cuffs on some guy who has molested her. Anyway, I'm going to save those for future.
device.
Oh, by the way, since we're here, we might as well cover the fact that Tokyo Olympic organizing guy resigned.
Oh yeah, you got my
Oh,
message,
yeah.
huh?
Oh well,
Line
yeah. I
there.
mean, I had it, but we were gonna save these for when I was here. But since my tax guy is now 2 hours and 15 minutes late,
Tell him maybe he's watching the podcast, dude.
Yeah.
no, they're always late because they always take longer to do the appointments than they think. So the prior appointment is still going, which is great because
Hey,
I've got to
hey,
go to
see.
sleep soon.
Hey,
Yeah.
see, hit that couple comments in the chat.
Yeah, real quick, let me
I
just
think-
read the headlines for these 3 articles. Tokyo Olympic chief may resign over misogynistic remarks. Promise state.
I thought he did.
Followed
resign.
by female politicians stage white action protest against Tokyo Olympic has misogynistic remarks. I
there
should
we
have
go.
read that one first. Followed by he does resign.
Yep.
My hero resigned. I feel so bad.
Your
Anyway,
hero.
Leo, let me get to the the chat's here.
Well,
So
I love
Anime
it.
Friend says Navi, as in from Ocarina of Time. I should have known that she did not die, but Lance trapped that frickin' fairy in his phone. There you go. I'll get your LMFAO.
Yeah, skip that.
Um,
Foul.
when Lance cuts himself off, I am even more concerned than when he finishes talking. Bloom into You 2021 remake a grandma's story.
oh, that's messed up.
Okay, that's the most recent one I see. Is there more?
That's it.
Okay.
No, I saw
Alright.
him say that about Navi. I wanted to make sure that got hit.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. Okay, so I'm gonna see what else we got here. Government worker leaves water running for a month, forced to pay half the 6 million yen fine or bill, I guess.
Good.
Surprisingly, not as funny as it sounds, or at least I didn't really get through it when I was, going through stuff because I had taxes.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's good. If you leave the water running, it racks up that kind of bill.
That's like $30,000.
Hey, look, if the city needed money, that's how you get it to them.
Japanese train driver falls asleep while operating train. Just tell me if any of these sound good. I think we should go back to having Reese go through the Crunchyroll stuff, though. I'm just curious what that one is. And then we'll skip the next two because those are the ones I opened. Saitama begins plans to regulate how to use escalators, prohibit walking up and down. I'm kind of interested in this one. Can't walk up and down escalators now. Where will it end? So you guys tell me if you want to cover this. No, let's do this one. Oida woman loses lawsuit and pays damages without ever knowing she's been sued.
All right,
Let's do this one.
read this one.
A frightening case of using the legal system to commit robbery. If you're on the receiving end of someone shouting, quote, "You've been served," it means you just lost a big dance battle, been sued, or if you're having a really terrible day, both. Okay. We'll save dance-offs for another discussion and say there are probably
It's not
few
about
things
dancing.
worse than being legally served court papers.
Oh,
One
God.
exception. Good.
I know. I'm just commenting as you're talking. Continue.
Okay.
I'm being an asshole. Sorry.
One exception, though, would be losing a lawsuit and having the court take the damages straight out of your bank account, all without you even being aware that you've been sued in the first place. It sounds unlikely, but that's just what happened to a woman in Oita City, Oita Prefecture last year. One day, the restaurant owner checked with her bank, only to find that her entire account had been seized by the Oita District Court without warning.
Well then.
Is that the tax guy?
I feel like that's
No,
a Southern gospel song. And heartaches are.
It turned out that a former employee had sued her, claiming she owed him 680,000 yen, or 6,500 US dollars, but did so in such a diabolical way that she was never informed of it. First, the man filed his lawsuit in the neighboring prefecture of Kumamoto in the summer of 2019. While doing so, rather than the actual address of his former boss, he filled out the location of a supposedly vacant residence in Oita that had nothing to do with her. The Kumamoto Summary Court sent a statement of claim announcing the lawsuit to the address provided, but since no one actually lived there to receive it, it was returned to sender. The court inquired about this to the man, who responded that he was sure the woman lived there because the lights were on at night and the water meter was working. He also insisted that the woman's address listed on her certificate of residence was outdated and that the restaurant she ran was no longer in business. So the only place to serve her with papers would be at that one address. None of this was true, however. Okay, well, yeah, thanks, Google. I'll just
Hold up. So what's Kumamoto?
the province?
Okay, well, I guess the only people that live there are Coomers.
No.
Kumo
Kuma
is
meaning bear. Yeah.
Bear Coomers?
Is
Akuma, damn you.
Okay, so here's the summary court and district court. It's cute, like a little Lego house compared to our courts. In Japan, there is a way of circumventing people who constantly avoid being served called
Dance battle.
Fuyu bin sotatsu. Damn it, I almost got it. Fuyu bin sotatsu to koji sotatsu, which means attached mail service and public service. First, the court sends the statement of claim by registered mail, and as long as it is lodged by the post office as long as it is logged by the post office as delivered, the defendant is considered served, regardless of whether or not the intended person received it. So sending it registered mail means it needs to be signed for. Like you actually have to see a person rather than just dropping it off in the mailbox.
Yeah, but I've seen this go south. In the US, what I'm talking about. Continue though.
Yeah. Then the service is also publicly posted at the courthouse for a certain period of time, after which the trial will go ahead with or without the defendant. In this case, the defendant was nowhere near the statement of claim or public posting, never appeared when her case went to trial, and was unable to mount any defense whatsoever. As a result, the man was handed a swift victory, and the Kumamoto Summary Court ordered the woman to pay the full amount demanded of her. However, since the woman didn't live in Kumamoto, the courts there had no authority to seize her assets. So the man then submitted the verdict to the Oita District Court in August of 2020 and requested that they take the money from the woman's bank account. Seeing no reason to doubt the Kumamoto court's ruling, they agreed, withdrew the money from her account, and awarded it to the man the following month. There's the Oita District Court. I don't know. I guess they just didn't have anything else to put in this article. They're like, just throw some street views in there. Needless to say, it was an amazingly bold attempt at defrauding two separate courts, and he might have gotten away with it too had the woman not noticed that seized was printed on her bank book. Her bank account was locked, and all of its roughly 300,000 yen, $2,900, was removed. Well, if that's all you had, and the guy took fucking 6,000, then of course you're going to find out. She quickly got to the bottom of it, and then sued the man in Oita District Court for the money he had wrongfully won in Kumamoto Summary Court. On the 10th of February, the court ruled in her favor and awarded her 1.78 million yen, or 17,000 US dollars, for the money lost as well as mental anguish. Damn, he came away with that. Like $10,000, $11,000-ish dollars less than he came in with.
I've seen, the reason I say that is I've seen where registered mail would come and a minor would go out there and accept the package.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's extremely dangerous, but that's here in the US more than.
I mean that's like, I mean, just to find is getting off lightly. I would expect prison time for that kind of thing.
It's tampering with someone's mail.
Where was I?
Shit. The author for what's it called? Rurouni Kenshin got off with less.
Right? Yeah. Was it like a $2,000 fine? 6,000? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh god, that's a good point. Yeah. So the judge also condemned the man for providing false information that resulted in a definitive court ruling. I like this. So, all right, we're gonna award her $17,000, and I'm gonna give you a stern talking to, young man, about providing false information to the court. Right. While justice was served for the woman in the end, the man's future remains to be seen. However, I have an inkling that the courts don't take kindly to being manipulated into a tool of theft, and will probably continue to throw any and all books they can get their hands on at the guy. We hope you enjoy this lesson in the inner workings of the Japanese legal system, and will join us sometime in the future if we examine how this applies to fraudulently won dance battles. So I'd like to point out that this is one of the few articles we've ever written that is so unique. Ah, damn it. I was going to say that there's no links to other articles.
I'm glad I told you to read this one.
I'm glad you
American dance crew accuses Korean team of stealing moves. Epic dance battle imminent. So this is what they lead to. I don't feel as compelled to read this one.
So you can copyright dance moves? I mean,
well, if it's your entire routine. Didn't the Stars Align people get in trouble for ripping off the ending theme dances from like
What about
amateur
everyone
TikTok
moonwalking? What about
dancers or
everyone
something?
moonwalking in almost every series ever? Every TV series. I moonwalk.
Well, here we go. Idolmaster Starlit season
just gonna skip the
dress
previous one?
seemingly no longer partially see-through.
You just gonna skip the one before this?
Oh no, I'll come back to it.
Okay, I was just curious.
The actual headline isn't that interesting. Resident Evil Village producer, this is the best survival horror game to date. So
Wasn't
what
that
you're looking
the
at
producer
here,
would say?
of course, what you're looking at here with all the tabs, this is me not finishing getting the doc created before the show had to go live.
This
So
is why his internet
most
keeps
of these,
cutting out.
I wouldn't even put in the doc. I would just close them out. This being one of them, because I just
Fair
like, do I really need to read all of them saying
No.
like, yeah?
No, I just want to make a
Played.
comment that they are really beating Resident Evil over the head, just wanting it to like make money, and they're just throwing shit at the wall. A friend of mine's playing one of the ones that came out not too long ago, and
Resident Evil 7?
Yes, and he's hating himself because he's getting the platinum in it, but he's like, why am I doing this to myself?
Well, what's wrong with it? It's a completely different experience because it's first person and they're actually like, I don't
It's
know,
first
going
person, they
really
wouldn't
hard
make it
into
first
the
person.
horror
Yeah.
element
so
rather
I'll say
than
this
action.
about Resident Evil Village is that it'd be really funny if they had actually only planned for this character to be in the game for like, a 1 minute exchange. And then they're like, fuck, she's so popular. We got to get her in there more.
She has to be like the main character.
And they just throw her in there at the end of the credits doing just swaying back
pole
and forth.
dance.
Thank you.
I mean, on a serious note, from all the trailers and whatnot, it looks like they're setting her up to be the main villain. So, I mean,
She kind of looks like she would be the villain. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Congratulations, you ended the game. Here, let's finish off properly.
although it could be like, it's like, oh yeah, this is the main villain, and then they kill her off 5 minutes into the game, and then the real main villain shows up.
The real main villain, that fat ass.
Takes over her body and then turns into some blob. All right, continue.
All right, so Idolmaster Starlit season dress seemingly no longer partially see-through. So fans of the Idolmaster series who have been following closely with the upcoming Idolmaster Starlit season have discovered something strange regarding one particular dress outfit, as it seems that their attire is not always semi-transparent. So is it? That'd be cool if it was like coded, so it's only transparent when the sun is low. Like you're getting it's translucent.
Bedtime time.
Early screenshots of the official website for Idolmaster Starlit season showed the tantalizing summer dress type outfit that teasingly presented observers with a subtle shadow of the idol's body underneath. I mean, it's
Oh no,
is
how
subtle,
lewd. Look
Oh,
how
God.
lewd it is. The silhouette.
Look at the gap. Look at the gap.
Swear to God, if it's like they got complaints and then changed it.
Well, I'll be real. Like
Then Dan is
I'm
never
not-
playing
I'm
the
not
Idol
digging-
Master ever again.
I'm
Well,
not digging
I mean,
the
I never
geek
played it to begin
video.
with.
Uninstall it now.
Look at how like
He's going to download
the
it
rig
to
for
install it
this is
tonight.
Clearly, like that's quite a gap there, Reese. Anyway,
the thing is, like, I don't understand. Like, okay, first of all, from what I heard, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know much about Idolmaster. I thought it was an anime series. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
It's
It's
both,
right,
I
both.
guess.
It's both. Okay.
So I want to acknowledge something here, though. Well, continue. Sorry, go ahead.
All I was gonna say was like, okay, so semi see-through. So I'm guessing they have like outfits under these. Is this their underwear? What was it?
Yeah.
Because apparently this was a thing prior.
So if you look at this extremely closely, you can see that they're actually still see-through.
Thank you for saying extremely closely. You know who you're talking to.
I'm
All right.
sorry. My apologies, Mr.
You did
Visual
the good
Aids.
thing. You did the right
No,
thing.
he was being serious.
Since then, however, newer screenshots and trailers seem to be
Explain it for us,
devoid of
let
the
them later.
brighter lighting present in the past screenshots, additionally making it more difficult, if not impossible, to see the alluring shadow. So if you ask me, this right here, like it seems like it's nighttime.
Mhm.
Right? And I'm just saying, if the sun has something to do with it, the light being at that angle would cause the translucency if it's coded for that reason. This might be a nothing burger.
It probably
course-
it seems to me like something stupid that someone's doing their damnedest to
Well,
make an issue out of it.
No, I guess that's the entire reason why they've got this picture here, followed by this picture here. So you can actually see the silhouette still. Like you can see right here the thigh gap and all that crap, but and you can see him here too. It's really, you can see it. Like you can see her leg coming up here. It's very faint. It's much easier to see on this one. You can still see it, right?
Now you see. Can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch in there?
I can see why kids love cunnilingus in there. Both the old and new screenshots indicate that the PS4 version is being displayed by way of the on-screen button prompts, leaving some concerned if this changes the work of Sony censorship or merely a drawback of the developer altering the lighting system, or maybe even just a glitch. Idolmaster Starlit Season will send its idols on another journey towards stardom on the PS4 and Steam come May 27th. Well, at least it'll be on Steam.
So.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, they're
But what I'm pointing out is that
so-
like the time of day seems to be important, because when it's daytime like this, the lighting is going to be like the only time you're really going to see it is at that low angle. Like you can kind of see it here. I'm actually impressed that they coded that in at all. Like
They probably,
Anyway, we'll
believe it
see.
or not, they probably took it out because it's probably taking up too damn much RAM or whatever it would be to like run this shit. I don't know what it would be.
I don't know.
Whoa. I don't know. I don't think it's a big enough deal to care about. But it's stupid if they're censoring something that they've already like told people to do.
They're bits of code. Thank you very much.
Wait, what's going on?
Random Eleven asked why we were inspecting little girls' crotches. Pornhub removing Project Melody videos for quote non-consensual / incapacitation. So I don't really want to go over this right now because it's probably
What is this?
Well, we can also cover this one. Three
Okay,
members
never
of Netflix series arrested for sexual misconduct with
Oh,
kids.
finally, Cutie's getting shut down?
No, actually, it's a separate series called Cheer.
What is this?
Netflix is following well within its social justice and inclusivity narrative, as three members of its shows have been arrested for sexual misconduct with minors, a common crime committed against such degenerate groups who preach the aforementioned subjects. The cast members were participating in the cheerleading series known as Cheer, and all of them were arrested over sexual misconduct with minors. Netflix has previously been in hot water over grotesque circumstances regarding children, such as certain distasteful shows and the infamous Cuties, which those of the social justice cult praised as, quote, stunning and brave. Jerry Harris was arrested last year for allegedly trying to entice young boys into making erotic videos and photos of himself, and was sued for child exploitation and abuse. Initially charged with one case of producing child pornography, Harris was later hit with another 7 counts relevant to allegations he requested sex from underage persons while he was at a cheerleading competition. Or while he was at cheerleading competitions, sorry. All of a sudden, my eyes can't focus.
Oh, I'm seeing
Another of the criminals was 20. Yeah, thanks for the voodoo you're doing to steal my vision, you bastard. Another of the criminals was 23-year-old Mitchell Ryan, as he was arrested in Texas for felony aggravated sexual assault of a child. The third corrupt individual was the 25-year-old professional cheerleader Robert Joseph Skiana Jr. All of these guys have creep names. Jeremiah Harris. Okay. Who was arrested and handed the charge of taking indecent liberties with a child and use of an electronic communication device to solicit sex. I mean, he should have just used the carrier pigeon like all the other creeps. Sergeant Winfred Lewis of Virginia's Chesterfield County Police Department provided a brief statement. Hopefully, if there are any more victims out there, that for whatever reason, maybe because of his stature, didn't want to come forward, that they reach out to the police department so we can investigate further. Yeah, the stature of some asshole who's a cheer instructor. Yeah. Well, there you go.
That's
a
some
thing.
fucked up shit.
Yep.
That's some serious fucked up shit.
I don't this one for now.
Be on it for all night, so I just won't touch it.
Skip that one now. Skip this one now. We talked about.
Already talked about him.
Talked about Mr. Thick Thighs.
Thick thighs save
And
lives.
or Miss Thick
Yeah.
Thighs.
Is that now?
Yeah, I don't think you covered my comment. Godzilla
Oh,
wasn't just quote unquote female in the U.S. Matthew Broderick one. Godzilla was asexual, meaning that they didn't need a mate to.
That's basically the only way it would work, because where's the other Godzilla?
They reproduce asexually.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's where. So the King Kong comes into play.
Yeah.
King Kong wants
Actually,
to-
okay.
Kong with his
to
long
King
socks.
Dong.
So on that subject, you know what makes that even weirder?
yeah.
So there was an animated series that was kind of like a quasi sequel to that, the '90s
Yeah.
Godzilla
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Well, in
The
one
one
of
where
those,
King Kong fucks
because
Godzilla?
it follows the story of that egg that hatched at the end of the movie. You know, the big sequel.
Yeah,
bait.
yeah.
You mean the one that was banned basically from Japan? They said wasn't actually a Godzilla movie.
Yeah, well, that's a fair assessment from the Japanese perspective.
I remember watching that show actually.
Yeah, well, there was an episode
They
where
just
that
called it Zilla?
Godzilla actually did run into another Godzilla, a female Godzilla, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this Godzilla actually is male, not androgynous, or not androgynous. What's the word?
Asexual.
Asexual.
Oh, so you're telling me that they retconned
Yes.
that line from the movie in the kids' cartoon show and said the word
okay, it's-
asexual on kids'
No,
cartoon?
no, they didn't.
That would be funny.
Maybe you know what? Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But cartoons had balls back then.
Tom and Jerry was-
Excuse me,
Tom and Jerry
Godzilla
was
identifies as an attack helicopter.
Yeah.
That's how he's
No,
going to
but
beat
seriously,
fucking
I'm
King
not.
Kong.
There was an episode where like the new Godzilla met a female Godzilla, and they had a kid.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
Did they
I
show
think
the
that's right.
sex scene?
I've seen
No.
that.
No, they did not show the sex scene.
okay.
Okay.
My question
So,
is,
real quick.
Godzilla saw female Godzilla.
Oh God.
And got a nice heart on.
Surprisingly
Yeah.
honest.
I was
Sonic the
just,
Hedgehog 2 movie unsurprisingly announced with a
Probably has-
date.
Wasn't it announced a while back?
Yes, it was, but no, there's a date for it and
was
a
it
trailer and
rejected?
everything.
Was
or
it
at least a
rejected
teaser.
and then Reed decided because the art was terrible? Because Sonic looked like he stuck his hand into an electrical outlet? Because that baseball scene went really wrong?
Oh yeah, there was a lot of problems with that movie.
I loved that movie, but the artwork of Sonic was still cringe-ish for me.
So there you go.
April 8th.
Can't wait till we
I'm
get
really excited
copyright
for that.
flagged for that, just like when we showed that little bit of the Alita trailer.
Hey,
Well,
hey,
you could have just scrolled down to the article to
AC.
the paragraph right underneath that video. It says
Yeah, I know
the
it said
date,
it
too.
there. I wanted to see the 10-second freaking video.
AC, you've done
No.
editing stuff before. There isn't a like plugin or whatever that you could just have on tap. Just be like, oh hey, I want this sensor, and just press it and just put like your mouse over it or something.
Not perfectly. I mean, I pulled out all the ads from the side articles on
Oh god,
Sonic
you're a
Content
Shogun Complex, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, no, good
because
on you.
you can use you can remove elements with Brave, the Brave browser. That's why we use it.
Brave ain't so
I can-
brave.
I can pull that stuff out. Well, because the purpose of Brave is it has a built-in ad block. So I can, if it misses an ad, I can inspect element and remove the ad.
Oh,
so
hell
that
yeah.
but I use it for this other feature because it allows YouTube to not
Fuck you. Sideways.
region lock
Gotcha.
or not
You
region lock.
can-
What do you call it? Adult content lock me.
You can hide the jiggling tits on the side. I don't have that banner
Yeah, well-
anymore.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so there's a couple articles here. I'm not going to go through because I wanted to. That's my email. Because I wanted to read them
Just
all
got
and
your
get the
message.
information. So yeah, I think we're pretty much caught up on the stuff that I would cover. I probably should call my tax guy because it's been, like 2.5
I mean, it's
hours
already
now.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm supposed to, go to bed and everything, and it's like whatever. It's not like I have work in the morning or anything, and I have to get up at 5:30 or
That's how you should
4:30
open the
rather.
call up. You should just say, "Oh, it's not like I have work or anything."
Yeah. No,
That's
but seriously, this is
depressing.
going to take like an extra 3 hours when he finally calls me.
Look, man. At least you're in California, so before you get to the time that I'm in, you at least have a few hours.
That's true. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna step out of here at least for a moment. And Reese, if you want to pick up where we left off on the articles. By the way, Random 11, I sent you the thing in the Patreon. If you want to join the call, just shoot the shit for a couple hours with these guys. You're welcome to.
Yeah, Random 11, join us.
Alrighty.
I will be back later if tax guy cuts me even longer.
Tells you to call.
All right.
Tells you to call.
Now, believe it or not, I think we're on a pretty good pace. 2 hours and 10 minutes, assuming we didn't literally just finish, but yeah.
Yeah, we really are doing good.
All right.
Sorry.
Where was I?
That's the loading music.
Yeah.
I mean, I could
Alright.
give some
So we
ASMR,
got-
but
Peach Boy Riverside TV anime gets cheeky and new key visual. I don't know why this is in here. This looks weird.
Boy gets-
Actually, I do know why this is in
I'm
here.
concerned.
No, not this one. Not this one. This is the next one. Plot.
Wait,
Oh,
what now?
Good plot. Very good plot.
Great plot.
I-
Yeah.
Original.
Very
Peach-
plot.
Right now.
Because that bunny reminds me of the bunny from Digimon.
I
except
don't
he's
think the
Sharpie.
bunny is the main character, but
I think the bunny is staring at the main characters.
He probably is.
yeah, probably.
He's probably making them bunny room eyes.
He is wearing
I
a skirt.
think this guy is our main character actually, and he's not even on the promo or the thing.
Maybe
I
he
think
turns
this-
into the bunny.
No,
He might
Bunny's a
morph into
different
all these
character.
different roles.
Anyway,
Alright, I'll stop making
moving on.
speculation.
By the way, all these articles are in the doc, which is in the description on the YouTube video. If you guys want to read more into these, Stan X gets funky with Chickip Dancers.
Huh? Okay.
That's weird.
That's creepier than I was expecting.
Like fried chicken swinging around chicken legs and stuff.
It's fried chicken dancing with fried chicken.
It's got chicken legs.
It's chickenception.
That's weird.
An astute
Um,
observation.
Dark
Reese.
Synonymous?
I'm trying to figure out what like what these things are. I know that looks like Dango. I want to say that's like a tongue or something,
Maybe a
but
mushroom? I don't know.
I don't know. Moving on. The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an aristocrat. As an aristocrat, gets a TV anime.
I thought you were going to read the title and I was going to say an assassin gets reincarnated as another assassin in another
I don't know
world.
why when I saw this anime, all
Yeah.
I saw
World's finest
was-
assassin gets reincarnated as the world's worst assassin in another world.
all I
Is
saw
it,
was
is it like
Assassin's Pride.
do they only make
Because-
isekai anymore? I mean, is that like it seems like every anime, obviously not every anime, but
A lot
Yeah.
of them.
it seems
Yeah.
like a lot of them now are isekais. which
Too
I-
many of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did
this
like
is-
that.
Constantly
this-
going annoying.
this is
nothing,
what-
I mean, really nothing wrong with it, but it's like
So-
at this point it's almost like a meme.
Oversaturated.
Rival soccer team takes field in Farewell, My Dear Cramer TV anime. I don't know why this was in here. I'm thinking it's just introducing characters. Now this one needs to be on the thumbnail.
Nice
Hey, look,
eyes.
it's Orochimaru.
Yeah, she needs to be on the thumbnail over FD.
Here, someone who has
Orochimaru.
chat open, put timestamp thumbnail.
You can do
Okay.
that.
Damn
Time
it. I'm never logged into YouTube because
stamp.
I'm always logged into a different channel.
Okay,
thumbnail.
you can chat through StreamYard.
What? Well, hey, you guys have way more things than way more options. I can only private chat.
Fine. What time are we at? 2,
It's done.
13, 42, 2, 13,
I put it in the chat.
42. There. All right, I did it. You're welcome.
All
I
right,
did
thank
too.
you.
Alright.
Well, I don't see yours, Lance. Maybe they thought yours was like some rendezvous point for some terrorist organization stuff.
Let's see.
You are
Mine's
Lance,
even
after all.
before. Mine's
Oh,
even.
there
You
she
know
is.
what? That's. God damn. Mine's even before Reese's.
That's
I mean, the
like-
anime
like
colors.
play-
Reese's.
trying to play Where's Waldo just to find her.
What the hell?
It's like
There.
it's like those horror movies, right? Where it's like you see the class reunion and there's like the ghost and the
Right.
yeah.
So
Dream come true. What?
in Blue Reflection TV anime adaptation, I have never heard of this.
I've heard of. I have
That's
heard
not
of
familiar.
Blue Reflection. Know nothing about it. All I've
Set
heard
the-
is it in passing.
Set in a world where feelings such as joy, sadness, and anger have an unseen influence on reality. The Reflection Rei Mio follows the faithful meeting of Hori Hirahara, an outgoing girl who always reaches out to people in need, and Ruka Hanari, a socially awkward girl who doesn't know how to get along well with the other people. Will their feelings change themselves and the world around them?
Is this a Yuri?
No, it will not change around them. I don't know if it's a Yuri, but I was just
Looks like
answering
it
the question.
probably is in a way. Yes, I'm going to say yes. The Saint's magic powers omnipotent in TV anime Magic's Up, April 2021 premiere.
You know, that's a long name, but still shorter than I was expecting.
Shorter than like half the light novel adaptations we're getting nowadays.
Magic's
Would you
Up.
like to cuck yourself online with a moron?
Pre-series. Oh, I know. This is the actual title. The Saint's magic power is omnipotent, so it is a longer title series.
Hey, that's not that long. It could be the Saints' magic powers and impotent, but if they're too damn lazy to even try.
Right there. My mouse does not
Actually,
want to stay
that's
clicking.
kind of a ripoff of another one. The
So,
hero is overpowered, but
hey, moving on. Kingdom
I
Season
like
3
her glasses.
continues in battle on April 4th. New visual debuts. Didn't this start airing and then stop airing, or did it never actually start?
I saw some of Kingdom, but I don't remember it, and I hate myself because I would like to comment on this. Because
Yeah,
he looks super pissed.
It does, after being delayed due to ongoing COVID-19 further episodes, so it did start airing at some point. So new episodes will start airing on April 4th for Kingdom Season 3. And then Cautious Klaus, My Hero Academia, visual.
So, do you think we'll ever get a My Hero Academia where it doesn't follow Deku and do the right thing like Dragon Ball Z should have done and been like, oh hey guys, finally Goku died. Yeah, we're gonna leave him dead. Let's make the story continue.
Ah,
Because I would love to see like other heroes than Deku. Deku's
I mean,
cool
they might
and
do
all, but
spin-offs.
spin-offs is one thing, but I guess it would be a spin-off of the series. It's just
I think what he's trying to say is, why don't they do something with the concept that, doesn't revolve around Deku for once?
thank you. Put it
Well,
simply.
I mean, they could. I think
Mrs.
isn't there
Joker's
like
my
a
favorite
prequel? Isn't
hero.
there like a prequel manga that's like Vigilantes or something?
Vigilante, yeah.
Vigilante. Is it a prequel? I thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a prequel, but it's like a prequel / side story.
So, I mean,
This show
they could animate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this show has great art. It has so many good support characters. Actually, it has a cast that's almost a little too big for an anime series. Because
So-
you really can't love everyone at all.
Yeah, that's true.
I-
Actually, to your point, there's like some episodes where Deku isn't even in. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
doesn't
you.
even focus on him at all. So, I mean, he's kind of sometimes he's a backstory character in his own show.
They can focus on other characters.
And then,
yeah,
and then
I mean,
I'd like to point
every
out that kind of,
shonen,
I mean, they
every
do
shonen has
focus
a large
on
cast. Like a
they
really
do focus
like,
on
first shonen has a
Bakugo
large
quite a
cast.
bit.
Yeah.
someone sounds like they're in a hole. Just pointing
So-
out.
Green
It's
line?
just for me.
All right.
Yes.
So, moving on, big news. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba TV anime season 2 premieres in 2021.
Shocker.
Wow.
I am
Good call.
calling. I'm gonna call it right now. Fall
October.
season 1 core. I'm calling it
That
right
means
now.
12 episodes, right?
Some 12, 13 episodes.
I'm calling it now. It's going to be
Probably 24.
winter season, point 12 of a core.
We are in the winter season, so you're
Exactly,
saying it's
His point would be
It's
2022.
going to be right now.
so you're saying it's only going to air for 1 week at the end of February or at the end of
It's going to be a single episode.
at the
In
end
his-
of May, airing at the end of March.
In
I like
Footnum,
it.
in Footnum's thought process, it does make sense that they would do that. Not make sense that they would do that is possible because they've been calling shit the winter season anime, and it's shit that's been airing for what weeks, months because it's backlogged.
No.
Like Slime was supposed to like pretty much be
I'm
done.
I'm saying this is going to start airing in October or September. Yeah, October. So and it's only going to be one core.
Okay.
So
I would.
I'm calling that just because it says
I'm gonna call the opposite just so I can be right. If you're wrong, someone's got to win. 24 episodes.
next season will continue to adapt. It's had a title attached to it. Alongside
Yeah.
announcement.
Affinity
Dan, it's
Train.
Green Line,
it's-
say something, buddy. I don't want to be cutting you
What?
off, man. Okay.
What?
All right, he's
Say
coming
what?
through.
So
I kind of wish I'd leave the sidebars up so people can tell who's talking and when they're talking, but that's just me.
I think that is a thing that can be done.
Now, I asked for that once, but I don't know if it ever was like heard or thought of. But it'd be kind of nice just to always leave the people who are here as icons on the side, because that way you'd at least have the thought process of, oh yeah, these are who's here, rather than come into a article and be like, what the fuck? Because
I know what you're
no
saying.
one's talking, and Green Line and Dan are so quiet, especially compared to me and Reese.
Well, if I don't have anything interesting to add, then why say anything at all?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take
It's
offense to
like
that.
if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
Well, I mean, kind
He's
of.
just
but if you
not
don't-
being a bully. That's what he's doing.
No, I don't want to add on any unnecessary, like, extra 10, 20, 15 minutes onto the podcast by rambling.
Dude,
on.
I have not taken part of podcasts that have taken 10 hours. So I at this point have given up.
well,
All right.
Oh, are we at the end? Are we ready to talk the trilogy or movie or whatever the hell it was that I watched?
Yep,
YouTube, by the way.
we're not done yet with the articles and
Damn.
stuff.
What the hell it was?
I found that on YouTube, by the way. I cheated. So.
So we're on.
I'm glad you've done that.
We're starting on release news, or not quite release news. We got the manga news. Demon
See,
Slayer
I'm so used to
commencing
Brad
on
opening up all the tabs, and you just open up this section that we have.
total print run reaches 150 million copies.
At
That's
this
cool.
point, like, is anyone surprised or like, does
Yeah.
anyone care at this
I-
point?
The
Like-
only
I
thing
don't-
I'm surprised by is like this. What is making this story so popular?
Yeah,
That's
it
real.
said like it went like 43 times, or like it multiplied its print like 40 some times.
The thing is, these people don't even have the pretty animation to like vaguely say, "Oh, I like it just for the looks." You know,
I mean, the art style's cool, I guess, but what's so special about this story? I don't get it.
maybe
I
they
feel-
incest at the end. That's the best possible outcome I can think of. Like,
No, I'm
I
pretty
hate
sure
to
they
say-
don't do that.
I hate to say this, but I would really like the show more if she wasn't his sister. Not that I'm just trying to be like.
well,
totally-
that's what I
understand
thought
it's
when going
Japanese-
into it. I thought,
Yeah.
oh, she's the top waifu, and
Yeah,
then it's
she's
like,
his
she's
girl.
my sister. I'm like, well, this sucks. How am I supposed to?
How am I supposed to
am I-
get behind? How am I supposed to get behind the
No,
sister?
More than that, it's like as heavily as she's, and I've said this before, as heavily as she's marketed, it's like she rarely appears, really. At least
She's
compared
always in
to
a
how
box.
how heavily she's marketed.
Just like a lot of. Never mind. The thing that really is hard to understand with the series is that they try to make tension in the series when there is no tension.
Yeah.
And when it's almost like feeling tense during a Dragon Ball Z moment. You know they're about to power up or go to the next
You
level.
know they're going to use the Dragon Balls to bring him back.
Exactly. And then while anything happens in Demon Slayer, by the way, I have to turn my sword in and I do this. And I'm like, would you let me at least
Well, the whole
experience it before
time,
you explain it?
you're sitting there and you're like, use the fancy wave blade or whatever from the start. And he doesn't. And then it's like, I got my final move. And
It's just
Yeah.
a fancy wave blade.
Or it's like
Man,
they go
you were-
through this. They go like the one where they were going into the house, right, with the demon that could do the drums.
Oh yeah, the bongos.
I mean, it's like there's so many episodes, and it's like, oh my god, all the main characters almost die, and then you realize, well, wait a minute, if he had brought his sister in there with him, they could have just ended it in like 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
according to them, because I don't know, is she really that crucial an element to
I mean-
their success? Because in what is it? Apparently, in that I want to say the final battle. I guess it was technically, even though it wasn't the last episode. It's like, she uses her demon electricity to go through the wires, the high-powered spider webs to I don't know.
Exploding
Thwart
blood
him.
art. Exploding demon blood art. That's what.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
call it.
totally a thing that I can get behind. You know, the reason that is like, I don't know if I'd say offensive, but the reason that's just offensive to the audience is because it's like, you have to establish the rules so we understand the capabilities. Otherwise, like, if you just pull out, oh, I have my super secret level 15 technique, it's like, okay, where'd that come from? It feels like an Ex Machina moment or whatever, you know?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they established that she was like super powerful, but you never actually saw it.
But what about this demon art thing? Like, I don't know. Did she use it like once maybe?
No,
earlier?
no.
Or was
I don't
that
think she used
the
it at all.
first time?
And she got bigger and smaller. She turned into little tiny mini sister.
No,
But
I
I
know,
think-
I know what you're saying, and I agree. A lot of Nezuko was tell don't show until they actually showed it. So
Yeah.
But yeah, like the whole time with the water blade thing, it's like, I need a solution. I got it. Go into my menu that says use special attack.
So
Duh.
I call like you guys muted. So my phone was on Do Not Disturb. They called me. Damn it! Stop muting me.
Stop muting him.
I thought you
What?
said medium.
Anyway, I'm trying to see if I can get my call. So I cut to myself.
Because there's on
Okay,
Do Not
that sounds
Disturb.
great. Thank you.
Did he just say he cucked himself to them on the phone?
God.
What the? What's going on?
I didn't count.
Hey,
we are invading his tax moment. Guys, we're gonna
Reese,
get him
I
all
think
the
you
way
can.
down.
I think you
20
can
on the
mute him
touch
now.
counter.
Guys,
Hold
can
on
you use
one
all
second.
this as independence? Probably not.
Kick
What
him
the
from
hell
the
is-
stream,
what the fuck-
Reese.
What was that all about? What was that for?
he wanted to announce that he had cucked himself.
I think he was
So
just
that's-
saying that he was
that's
on Do
counter,
Not
Reese.
Disturb, so that's why he didn't get the call.
Yeah, well,
Oh.
yes, that's the polite way of putting it.
What the fuck were
I
they calling
didn't
him on
quite hear what you were
Discord?
saying it because
I
everybody
don't
was
do not
talking.
disturb on my phone. What new app is that? Hello?
Silent mode.
Well, yeah, there you go. Still sure you got a call though.
Yeah.
So
Anyways,
he did get the call. Just he didn't get the call.
Yeah, he didn't see
I
it. They
guess.
gotcha.
Nah.
but anyways, no, I
Go on.
like I
go on,
found. Oh, okay. So I found the cast of
Keep
characters
talking.
in My Hero to be far more interesting than in Demon Slayer, because at least in My Hero you have other characters to fall back on. Demon Slayer, you got hardly anybody until like the very end of the show, and apparently they all die off anyways.
At
so-
the beginning, look. The beginning of Demon Slayer had a little bit of feels, a very tiny bit. But when I first started watching My Hero Academia, I was like, I want Deku to be my buddy. Like, I was so fucking proud of him. No powers, anything, and now they're throwing all that out the window, and that's the reason I haven't been like super into it.
What do you mean now they're
Yeah.
throwing that out the window? They threw that out the window the moment he told him to eat All Might's hair and is like, "Here's your powers, boy." It's like,
yeah,
what?
but
I mean,
That just
It's the struggle of him trying to learn how to control it.
Yeah.
Now there's
But that
there's
was
nothing
planned.
to
I would have preferred if he had like gotten like a.
That sounds
Batman
like a
type of
first-
aesthetic.
What?
I would have enjoyed it more if he gotten like a in retrospective I would have enjoyed it if he got like a Iron Man or a Batman type of like if he figured out a way to be a hero
Build a
without
suit.
a quirk.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, because otherwise it feels like, oh no, a first world problem. I'm too powerful. I like can't control it, guys. Oh, this really sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
mean, I still enjoy it.
I mean, that's One Punch Man.
I would have been just fine with it. He got
Well,
all my
One
powers.
Punch
and
Man doesn't struggle. He's just an
Yeah.
idiot.
Like, just-
yeah.
He just
Well, his struggle is that he can't find a struggle, I guess.
Yeah.
But in One Punch Man, you're not meant to really be emotionally invested. They're not pretending to you that, oh, look at his.
I'm the strongest thing that ever
Look how
existed. By the way, sorry,
terrible
my
his
lifts his
situation
leg up
is.
and farts, and all
It's
of a
just
sudden
fun
the
to
rest
watch, at least for season 1.
Season 2
love-
is pretty funny. I like
season 2 is awesome. I would recommend saying it. But no, Demon
So,
Slayer just for some
can
reason
we-
has fallen into the slot of it's got way too much to live up to for the bracket that it's in. And then, I'll shut up.
So what was that, Reese?
So I want to say,
I immediately get kicked.
legendary anime fan says, "Hey,
Hey.
Hello.
EA stop focusing on Nezuko. Man like sword battles, pretty cool water animation."
That's literally like anyone who watches it, as far as I can tell.
Hey,
You
look,
guys watch
there's
it?
no character to take the place of Yoda Show in this series, so I'm not there yet.
So to answer the question, Lance is watching Yashahime. Is he talking about Gamers? Is that an anime?
Probably.
Gamers, yes,
Quintessential
I've seen it.
quintuplets. I am a huge. I really like that show. I can't wait till they
That's
dub
not why
season
I'm
2.
really-
Defrag I've watched and I enjoyed that quite a bit. Amagi
I love
SF
the
watched the
Defrag.
first season.
Wait, is he got a list there? I want to make a comment on
What
that.
do you have to say for yourself, AC?
Repent for your sins, bitch.
I mean,
I'm a cock.
the biggest cucking I've ever done to myself. my phone goes on to do not disturb every night at 5. So when 5:30 rolled around, I didn't get the call at 5:36.
And
And
unfortunately,
I didn't even
because
see it. I didn't even see it because of how
you're
it's
distracted by the
structured.
stream.
So no, because it doesn't even show the notifications when Do Not Disturb is on. So when I
Wow.
hit dismiss and then opened my phone to the recents, I'm like, oh shit, So that's great.
So how fucked are you?
I'm gonna have to do a 6:30 appointment on Thursday now. But on the bright side, at least I'm gonna be able to send them all my crap now, so they can get started. Honestly, this should be the easiest tax appointment I've ever had because they've gotten so good at using my spreadsheets to.
Spreading your sheets.
Well, that's great.
Well,
I want to respond to
Yes.
what
So yeah, my
Legendary Gamer
wife.
said.
My wife is addressing real quick. She's correct. When Do Not Disturb is on your phone, you can't see anything on your phone unless it's from somebody in your favorites, right? So if she were to text me, I would have seen it, or if Dan would have texted me, for example. But
I'll see how it is.
poor Dan.
but
If it's
but yeah.
peasants, then it won't
But
come.
you
through.
know, you don't put your tax person in your favorites. Anyway,
Okay.
all right. Well, I better set myself an alarm. I'm gonna let you guys keep going here. I got to take the trash out and go to sleep because I have a long day tomorrow. So I'll let you guys go. But I figured because when I tried to jump back in here, I noticed that my mic said it wasn't even plugged in. So and I saw that it kept muting me and unmuting me.
I
But I had
thought
you guys-
I thought you were on the phone and you were just like
I was on the
doing
phone.
2 years.
Why would
I
he
was
come
on the phone.
into the
That's
But
why
I was
you
on
do-
hold.
Oh,
And I was just trying to tell you guys I'm a freaking
He literally
idiot
said
because
he
the
has
call
us
was
on
at
mute.
5:36 2.5 hours ago, and I missed it because of the do not disturb. Like I'm
Reese,
literally
won't
sitting
come
here
on.
just watching you guys. Like my phone's right over here, and I'm just constantly while you guys are streaming without me, I'm just constantly looking at it, and then I get bored an hour in and jump on. So yeah, this has been a great night. I've clearly world-class expert tax prep guy right here. Can do everything, but can't be there for the actual appointment.
Hey, Brad.
Yo,
When did you get the phone call? Did you say like
5:36.
5:30?
something.
Wasn't that
5:36.
before the podcast started?
Was it?
Yeah.
Podcast
yeah.
36?
So but the thing is that I didn't even get a notification. It just
Yeah.
it went straight to my like voicemail or whatever, and
You're
like
sitting here watching the entire podcast, though, and
Yeah.
it had already the phone call had already happened.
Yeah, but I had zero notifications about it because my phone goes into do not disturb at 5. So great job, me. I will need to remember that for next time and every future time. By the way, Dan, well, I was gonna say this is why you never get a hold of me, but actually no, because you are in my favorites. So
Yeah.
That's
so
why
I have no
put
excuse for that
manual.
other than just being bad at being receptive.
That's why I
to
just
phone
turn
calls.
off my ringer and let the damn thing go, because that way I don't miss anything.
I put do not
My
disturb
ringer
on
is off. Okay.
manually, so I don't run into that.
All right. Well, I'll let you guys continue with the armpit girl. By the
What?
way, I just want to point out, Dan.
Huh?
Did I or did I not predict that because they used the word pits in the headline for this article that it was going to be about an armpit fetish?
We haven't even
haven't
gotten
started
to the
touching whatever you're
freaking
talking
article
about.
yet.
Well, I see it in your secret stash down there. So,
Well, nobody
Anyway.
will let me continue with the articles, so
well, I'm going to
We
leave so
haven't
that I'm
even
not
gotten to it
contributing to
yet.
that. Sorry, guys.
Can I please touch real quick on what someone in the comment section said? Because I've
Say it
tried to a
quickly.
minute ago and I wasn't able to. Where they said you guys watch Yoshihime Coincidental Subjects, etc. Watching Yoshihime, seeing if you're saying gamers, then yes, I've seen it. It was adorable. Coincidental Quintuplets, I'm with FDDNM. I love it. And Defrag, I literally spent weeks of my life watching that anime over and over again. It's amazing. I would recommend it. And AMAGAMISS, I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
Oh my God.
Amagami SS. That's the way it works is each arc, I wouldn't say resets time, but it's like an alternative route. So it's like a visual novel dating sim, and there's like 5 girls, and each arc it's his path to date each of them.
Oh, okay. No, I have not seen that, but
Photo
I
Kano or Kano is like the same thing.
Oh, okay. All right, man. I just wanted to make sure our lady, whatever you are. I
Both
wanted
of
to
them
make
are
sure I got
sub
you.
only. That's why you haven't seen them. And someone's getting a hell of notifications.
Someone's hitting a lot of golf balls. All right, I'm gonna hit the can and let Reese get on with his article, so he doesn't completely just find me and.
There we go.
all right. So moving back to this one. And going back to this one. 7 Seas' latest mature rated manga license is The Absolute Pits. New edition of publisher's Ghost Ship imprint launches this August. 7 Seas Entertainment announced the license Palooza today with another edition of the mature themed Ghost Ship imprint. Next up is Akira Hizuki's Desire Pandora, which will kick off its print and digital run with Volume 1 when Volume 1 ships this August. The full color is not subtle, so consider there's some
Some STDs.
So consider these some NSFW armpits.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, armpits are inherently sexual because babies are made with them. So
Ooh.
we should censor feet and armpits from now on because people can get aroused by them, right?
Yes.
Yes. So,
I mean,
Takai
clearly that's what this is going for.
Tsukasa might humbly call himself an armpit connoisseur. He really knows his stuff, the stuff being the beauty of women's shapely armpits. But for all of his meticulous study, he will never find pitch-perfect pit. Will he ever find pitch-perfect pits?
I thought it would say pit perfect, but fine, go with that, I guess.
Pitch perfect. A careless wish on the magic ring gives him a chance to find out by summoning the most gorgeous woman alive. But said woman is just so happens to be a diviness. It just so happens to be a diviness. In the classic case of be careful what you wish for, things are about to get sweaty and perhaps a little too hot for to kite a candle. Yeah. Tune in next week for the anime adaptation announcement.
Probably, yeah.
Seven Seas licenses Happy Kaneko's Killer Life manga. Looks like Ochako.
Happy Kaneko's Killer Life?
Happy Kaneko's Killer Life.
So
Did I miss the armpits?
Yes.
she's not a killer, is she?
When Kaneko accidentally applies to work at an assassination agency, the timid office worker discovers that she has a knack for bumping people off. Will she ever earn the respect of Sakurai, her quickly and kind of hot coworker? And why is she still having silly workplace problems when she's unemployed with Hitman? The full-colored manga is dangerously funny. Okay, that looks cute. And it's in full color too, so that's nice. That looks fun. I might read that one if my library gets it.
As soon as you get through with all that, food porn.
Seven Seas licenses The Masterful Cat is depressed again today manga. It sounds weird.
Cat, I don't know. The cat doesn't look depressed. The cat looks like it's about to kill somebody.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a manga adaptation of Grumpy Cat.
All right, AC balls in your court. Or AC, FDDNM, FDDNM.
That's me, AC.
Sorry, FDDNM.
So, as predicted, Persona 5 is getting a Blu-ray box set in the UK, and it is also a collector's edition, and also looks basically identical to the Aniplex release for, let's see,
2 volumes instead of 1 complete box.
Sure, but it's like a third of the price.
Right.
Yeah, it's like £59 for each part, and compared to the $300 of Aniplex's single set. Now, it's pretty much exactly like Aniplex's set in the way that the features, it gives you 2 OVAs, the 2 dubbed OVAs, but it doesn't give you 2 of the 2 last OVAs that were made so far, which were sub only. And thank Satan it doesn't come with the Daybreakers animation, because that was awful. Would not pay money for it again, but luckily the UK released that separately for like £10. So I'm like, whatever, I'll just get it for the sake of it. But yeah, this is a much better option.
And it looks like it has the same art box as the...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks virtually identical as the Aniplex one, with the exception of how it's made. Like, they have 2 art boxes inside of it. So yeah.
Cool.
Oh, this is part 2.
Yeah. The thing that sucks is that I was planning to watch this like really soon because Funimation has it dubbed. So I feel like I'm just gonna watch it, stream it, and then then I'll eventually buy this when it comes out.
You gotta wait till May 5th or after May 5th so you can have all of it.
Well, whatever.
Is it the Aniplex set is out already, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
But it's $300. Kill myself. I mean, what?
All right.
It's
I'm gonna move this one real quick.
I've bought enough of Aniplex's stuff to fill out my stomach.
I noticed this one while looking at new releases. This looks hilarious.
What is it? Hold on.
Sadako-san and Sadako-chan manga.
Like, there's a cute, creepy girl, and then the creepy girl.
I think it's
Yeah,
her daughter.
the one that from the Ring movies, the one that comes out of the television.
She
So-
she looks like the day after tomorrow was yesterday.
So it says, one day as Sadako goes to claim her next victim, she meets another girl named Sadako. Sadako-chan is a precocious young child who's eager to help Sadako-san adjust to the modern era. No more calling out of TVs. It's all about YouTube now. With the help of her new friend, can Sadako finally move on from her tragic past? This adorable spin-off is a genre-defining ring franchise. It's terrifyingly funny. I thought
So
that
this-
was cute.
The YouTube thing sounds mildly Zoomer-esque. Not sure how I feel about that, but yes,
Yeah.
I agree. Otherwise, I'm gonna address the comments real quick. Anime Friend says, "Lol, bumping off." Murder Cat from the Pen and Paper podcast, which is now posting from YouTube, I guess, not Twitch. FDDAC, I guess that's my next incarnation. Legendary Anime JP Fan 2 says, "I love Persona," and then says, "Please, Neon Genesis Evangelion collection cost me $3,000. At least Persona 5 is $300. I'm sorry to
got
hear that,
sucked.
man. Yeah, what Reese said, that is not a good deal no matter when you bought it. I've bought 3 copies of Evangelion. I got the platinum tin. I got the platinum art box that's like the full-size one, and I got the platinum thin pack, of which the thin pack was the most expensive because I bought that from Right Stuff at retail price. The others I somehow got
Is that the
really
holiday
good.
box set?
No, I'm talking about the platinum, like the thin
Oh, okay.
pack.
Oh, okay.
Like that one was the one that cost me the most because it was retail price for like $80 or something US dollars. The other 2, I waited and I targeted really good steals.
Yeah.
Clearly, you did not do that. You paid
Yeah,
to win.
And with
I
G
called the
Kids
question.
releasing that later this year, probably you got
Yes,
really fucked.
the UK already has pre-orders for the Blu-ray, which is
Like I paid
a
a lot for
superior.
mine, and I paid mine like 70 for mine that I got on eBay.
So yes, good riddance. Is that the right phrasing? Rest in peace, your wallet for that transaction.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd highly suggest being, like you gotta wait and find the good
you
deals that pop up. I mean, if you want, you're more than welcome to spend.
yeah,
but
we're not telling you can't spend. By all means, do it, but we're just suggesting.
You can waste your money if you want to, but don't be like this dumbass, the duck with the glasses, who fucking bought Sword Art Online DVDs for $70 a piece. There were 9 of them, and only one of them cost me $60.
I
the
take
math.
it. I take it that means you bought season
65,
1,
yeah.
season 2, and the movie and stuff.
I bought. There are 24 episodes. I think it's 24 episodes in season 1. There are 7 episodes, basically, give or take 7 per set. Each set was between $65 and $70.
Lance,
bought
I own
each
them.
individually.
There's 4 for each season, so 4 for season 1,
yes.
4 for season 2.
the OVA,
and
and
the
the movie. I bought the movie. Actually, I got the movie for like $40, and it's on freaking Blu-ray. But no, I bought each of the individual DVDs.
Well, that's on you.
Yeah, I didn't.
I waited to the holiday special.
Well, to
Yeah.
that, Lance, legendary anime JP fan says, "Please, I spent $3K on Evangelion."
You know what they say? You know what they say? Someone else's pain is your
The
pleasure.
most,
Yeah,
most I've ever
that's
spent.
not-
Hey,
brag
hey,
about
we are not what's the word? Shaming somebody for spending money?
No.
Yeah.
No.
The most
But
I've ever
I'm not
spent.
making fun of you. I'm crying with you.
The most I've ever spent at one time was buying all 4 sets for March Comes in Like a Lion. Those were Aniplex sets, and they were $130 a piece. So that was like $500 some at one time. That was just most I've spent at one time for anime.
Most I ever spent was getting Fate Apocrypha for I think it was $320 after tax,
Mhm.
and
I'm waiting for a
Blu-rays.
complete box set for that. I'm holding hope for that one.
Speaking of Fate Apocrypha, why does Aniplex have to have to F American fans. I would love to get Fate Apocrypha for $300 for 4 blues. No deal. Oh, but for $300 for what does he mean for blues? No deal. Anime friend.
Box sets.
Okay.
I bought Fate Apocrypha too.
So anime friend.
It's my favorite Fate. Continue for them.
Yeah. Hey, what a coincidence! Mine too. I love that show.
Apparently, that's the new good show for
It
Fate.
was awesome.
I haven't seen it. I'll take your word for it. Both.
It
of
was
you.
okay, but I wouldn't call it my favorite one. I would say Fate Zero is the best one still.
Yeah, Fate
Fate
Zero
was my
good.
second.
Yeah.
Fate Zero makes me cry.
Okay,
baby,
Footem, what were you saying? What
I was saying, so anime friend, I import all of my quote Aniplex anime from the UK because they're region B, which doesn't share a region with Japan. So therefore, Japan doesn't worry about reverse importation. So they allow them to price it reasonably in quotation marks.
And because Aniplex of America is inherently a Japanese company, they keep the Japanese pricing to some extent. Not quite the full Japanese pricing, but still premium.
But the thing is,
it
like,
basically
the Japanese
is
pricing, but they don't give us the Japanese product.
No, it's basically 1-to-1. You just get a dub on it this time, but sometimes. But anime friend, what I'd suggest to you is get a region-free Blu-ray player, whether that's a PC drive or a region-all Blu-ray player, and then you can import, these Aniplex sets that are cheaper, and yeah, you'll open up a new world of anime. Now, as far as pen and paper podcast comments go, I will never understand physical disc buying habits in anime. Well, you came to the right podcast because that's kind of what we're all about.
Yeah. And you say stream that shit? Well, I have a rebuttal to that one. When things go on Netflix, things also
come
go off of Netflix.
Exactly.
And things are not streaming forever.
Yeah,
Exactly.
My Bride's a Mermaid and I think Soul Eater were both on Netflix at one point, and I don't think either of them are on there anymore.
I think Soul Eater still is.
Soul Eater will always hold a special place in my heart. Greenline, you were saying something earlier about.
Oh wait, Sekiro was on there.
Sekiro was on there, but that went out of print from Funimation because it's an Aniplex title.
Yeah, that's true. However, because I bought when the iron was hot, so to speak, I have a physical copy and I can watch it whenever I want.
Exactly.
And Baccano, my favorite show, which I have mentioned several times on this podcast, was on Netflix at a time, but Funimation lost the license to Aniplex, and Aniplex also basically apparently dropped the license. So even though it was streaming on Netflix, it is not streaming on Netflix.
However,
I do only on both DVD and Blu-ray, and I am very happy to have those on my shelf.
However,
look,
you can import from the UK Baccano at the moment if you really want.
Yeah.
You got to understand is that I'm not a fan of piracy. As the line of work I used to have, I don't like when people steal other people's stuff. So if you're not buying an object or it's being streamed somewhere, then a lot of people are downloading this stuff illegally, and that's hurting the market in general. And that mindset doesn't fly that well with me. But that's just my opinion.
But I mean, if we usually, obviously, there are people buy everything, but for me, I will buy what I like, what I actually like, what I want to watch again, just because it's not available for streaming. It will never be available for streaming forever.
If it wasn't for me picking up Seven Deadly Sins Blu-ray, I couldn't watch it on Funimation because they won't let you.
They pulled it probably because they split it off to give it to Crunchyroll or someone.
All right, Greenline.
No, Seven Deadly Sins.
You got to just start talking, man.
Netflix show.
Right, but I think they might have co-licensed it. Wait,
what
that
was I
makes no
saying earlier?
sense.
You mentioned I was talking and saying something earlier.
You started to speak, and it may have just been your bubble, and you just said something. But I tried to shut up, and then we all just continued.
Oh no, it was fine. It was fine. We just buy all of our shit, and we try to support what
That's
we
a good
can.
way to sum it up.
That's a very good way to sum it.
Because like, well, Reese was saying, this shit isn't going to last forever. It's going to go away off of streaming, and you're going to be like, well, shit, where do I go now? So you either try to pirate it, which, you know, good luck. Sometimes you don't have any good luck with pirating shit because nobody's put it on for pirating, or you go to a site that just is not all that great, and you get a bunch of viruses
on your shit.
So, you know, it depends, and it's a decorative piece.
You just brought
If you
another
build a collection. It's a decorative piece.
Pen and Paper podcast just brought another thing for it. Even though it might be available for streaming, services are shit sometimes.
That is very true.
I mean, what's on your shelf? Hey, it's on your shelf. Go grab that and put it in the player. Watch it.
Dunzo.
You don't even need your internet connection.
Grab your girlfriend, grab your favorite anime, and sit down and go to town. What's up?
If only I had either of those. I mean, what?
Yeah. All right. So moving on, we got some little news regarding why we haven't seen anything from Funimation.
What?
Here we are.
They canceled themselves.
Yeah, I want to mention, because a few people have noticed the lack of new Funimation solicitations, that there's going to be a short blackout period in new releases from Funimation, probably from around the middle of March to the middle of April. The company that handles their home video distribution will be transitioning fulfillment locations, and they expect this to take a few weeks from start to finish. So don't worry, nothing is wrong, just a little spring housekeeping on their part to keep us on our toes. So we would have gotten Funimation solicitations for April a month ago. Right about this time, actually. But we didn't. So this month we'll probably just go straight into May solicitations. And with that being said, I gotta change windows.
Funimation's like, no offense to them, they can only get what they can get, and I understand, like, whenever they get some good shows, they have to drop it because people are pansies. But just gonna beat that dead horse. But the thing is that I have found myself wanting so few Funimation box sets. No offense, I'm actually kind of happy about it. It's letting me go back and get older shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a side note, I'm convinced that I was thinking about this the other day. I'm convinced Golden Kamuy would have gotten limited editions for all of its seasons if it hadn't released right as the whole Vic situation was.
Fucking Maid Dragon didn't get a limited, dude. That bothers me. That show is huge.
And that's why I'm working on potentially making art boxes. Actually, you know what? I have a pickup for you guys.
Oh, you do?
You guys will be very surprised by this pickup.
You need to
is she on your left or right arm?
For My Hero.
I need to what? Oh, make like a complete box set for My Hero Academia?
That's not
Could you
gonna
make
happen.
one for my Sword Art Online box sets and at least make me feel better about myself?
I need.
Here's my pickup.
Like, what in the world?
You guys like my pickup?
That's amazing.
My
Yeah,
brother,
my pickup.
my brother gave it to me because he got it with his graphics tablet like last year, and he just found it and was like, "Here you go." Because you know how Brad was always like, "If I'm gonna make a chipboard box, I'm gonna make it like, you know, those hard clipboards and stuff." Well, that's basically what this is—a giant sheet of clipboard material. So I'm gonna eventually make something with it. I just gotta make sure I have the tools to make sure it's perfectly squared and all that stuff for when I cut it up, and that's the right dimensions. Because I don't know, I haven't made a net for that, so to speak, yet, but I'm working on it. Eventually.
Is it just me, or does he get buffer when the icon goes away? It's a joke. Continue.
Moving on. We have the Emma Victorian romance.
That thing that we already showed off podcasts ago physically. This one's not the Kickstarter edition.
This is the wide release edition. Comes out in May.
The inferior
version. Season 1. So season 2 probably come out a couple of months after this one that comes out.
Yeah, season 2 I'm getting the inferior edition of because I didn't want to put all that money down at once, so I minimized it.
Well, next up we have Gaku in Heaven, which looks like a yaoi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably.
And then we got Hansel and Gretel from Media Blasters.
Your favorite anime.
Is this real? Is this going to be
Your
closer to
favorite
the original story? Wait, from Media Blasters?
Yep, for Media Blasters.
Oh,
Korean.
God. All right.
Korean.
From North Korea.
You know they
Yeah.
meet these blasters.
Well, yeah.
And we have discotheque solicitations. So we're finally getting Stride.
Is this the guy who
Grid.
designed Gundam Seed and line barrels and all that?
Looks
I don't
like-
know.
The character
Say.
designer?
Couldn't say, but it looks like it.
The guy on the left does anyway.
Could be wrong.
Now, this says complete TV series. The fact they're saying TV series means that they might have the compilation movies instead of saying like complete collection.
I have never seen this show. I may have heard of it.
It's okay.
So it seems pretty popular because
I
this
think
is the one. This is the one that Sentai had licensed, but then never released, and then
I
Discotheque
think
finally got it.
that Discotheque is the type to say complete TV series plus movies type deal rather than complete collection.
No.
As far as I'm aware.
And we have Saint Seiya Classic Movie Collection. I don't
Now
know if
this-
they've
This
don't know
blew
if
me
they-
away.
I don't know if have they released these before on DVD or is these all new?
How much does that say that they want for that? Because I'm interested.
$16.
Holy fuck!
1650 roughly.
$16 for 4 movies. But there's
I'm
only
just blown away by this because we haven't gotten any Saint Seiya Blu-rays whatsoever, and they also had that quote failed Saint Seiya, like the newest series that was made in native HD, but they
Reese,
only
leave it full big. I'm gonna screenshot it. Continue putting them.
but they released it on DVD only, so someone like me wouldn't care about picking it up because I'm like, I want the Blu-ray, you know. So I'm
Yeah.
surprised that they're giving it another shot, and that this is the first Saint Seiya Blu-ray we're getting. That's cool. I approve.
we get Moncali Nights standard def on Blu-ray.
Sub only. This isn't the English one they've been trying to get the dub for.
Oh, okay.
Sad face.
And at least this one's going to have nice video quality compared to the whatever they're going to do with the dub.
Yeah. So there's that, and then we have
Aren't they missing like one episode of the dub or something like that? FDNM?
Pardon?
Aren't they like missing just like one episode of the dubbed version of that?
for Moncali Nights.
I don't know.
Oh, thought you knew.
He didn't know. Fired.
Random 11. The latest Saint Seiya to be the next one, Netflix one.
Oh God, you're absolutely right. No, sorry. The latest at the time that I was aware of it. Yeah, it was before the CG one. It's the 2014 or something one.
Alright. Now we have Lady Oscar, The Rose of Versailles, Volume 1.
I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the name, even though that's probably accurate. But it just like I know it as the Rose of Versailles.
Yeah, just The Rose of Versailles.
So is this that show, or is this like a different show?
It is
This is-
Rose of Versailles, but they're
This is
calling
that.
it
This
Lady
is
Oscar.
that show.
Named it.
Yeah,
I think I have the original. Like,
the Nozomi Entertainment one.
yeah,
I do
yeah,
too, and I want to sell it.
I think I have it anyways. I'm not
I
sure.
want to upgrade to this.
Maybe I don't.
You know,
have
real quick, have you guys noticed that the people that work for Discotheque, whether that's Shabe's, Justin Sveikas or whatever, you'll probably notice that they're probably giving subtle hints on what they're working on. Because it's like, oh, I watched all of Lupin, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, I think Justin Sveikas was commenting about Rose of Versailles, and then they like, oh, it was pretty good in his video where he is showing his collection essentially of things that he has, and it's like
every single release that has ever seen the Western world or whatever.
well, more or less was going for, I don't think he had a ton because he like put it all in like these little slips or whatever, but he essentially like went through it all, and it's like you could have picked out like 3 or 4 things that he was working on, like what's that, Battle Athletes was in there, Rose of Versailles, and all this, and it's like, dude, they're just like in plain sight telling us what's coming next.
Yeah, Brady Hartel does that quite often too. Like he
I
announced
respect
that they had he basically like screenshots, like for instance, when before Discotheque announced that they had Lupin the Third Alcatraz connection, he screenshot or like a shot from that special. I was like, hey, what's that one from? It was like Alcatraz Connection. It was like, oh, I guess Brady's working on Alcatraz Connection, guys. Guys, stop the presses.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, Brady does that quite often as well. Pretty much the only main reason why I follow him. So, get back to this other tab. Speaking of Lupin the Third, the elusiveness of the fog. This is, I want to say, special number 19.
This sounds like a very elusive title because I've never heard of this one. But then again,
it's never been released over here. So this is going to be sub only. This is actually a remake / expansion of an episode from part 1. So it's like a
sacred expansion.
bloated, fleshed out version of an episode from
bloated
part 1.
fleshlight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then Toradора's getting a re-release.
Toradora.
So they're starting with volume 2 for some reason.
Good job.
You know what? They can count.
Volume
I
one
thought that was just me. I was like, oh, I must have missed volume 1, but I guess they haven't released it. But
It's
so
like
volume 1 is still available in the old version, which is
okay.
why,
Well, that's probably why, because
Yeah.
they were waiting for the old stock to go out thing. Because
Right.
Kimi ni Todoke had set 2.
they did like 2 and then 3 and then 1.
Natsume's Book of Friends, like season is it 4? They're releasing first. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm glad they're still making stuff technically, even though it's
Yeah.
exclusively reprints. But I'm glad because it's not
I'm-
DVD size case for Blu-ray.
I'm sad that I'm missing out on getting the DVD and Blu-ray combo pack for these if I were ever to decide to get these.
Well, if you want my opinion, the
I understand.
the direction this goes, it's not worth it.
Well, but I like having a DVD copy. That's just me.
No, I wasn't talking about like kill DVDs. I'm talking about the show in general not being worth it.
Oh, it's not worth it?
Yeah, because they ruined the whole show by being like, you know what, this sucks. Yeah.
So you're saying I should just watch it on Netflix and then be done with
Well,
it?
watch it on Netflix and then decide if you like to be a cuck, and then buy it if you want.
Well,
Was this the third release as Brad? Yeah. I have the standard editions of the DVDs sub only. And then the combo pack, and then yeah.
Yeah, I had the DVD sub only, the combo pack, these standard editions, a complete collector's edition, and then these ones.
And Brad also says that the title is usually called Lady Asuka. Interesting to see it translated. Makes sense, because I assume Asuka means Oscar or something. It sounds vaguely like a Japanglish Oscar. So, yeah.
The missing 3 or 4 episodes is referring to Montcallie Nights. Yeah. Somebody should be in bed. Alright, so that's up for that one. I can remove that. Stop that stream.
He's just got to close his prawn tabs.
Share screen again. Open up this other window.
The lullaby.
There we go.
Actually, those are the ones you shouldn't close. Those are the most important tabs.
Here, we got the light at the end of the tunnel, guys.
Wow.
So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Masterpiece Series, Blue-eyes White Dragon will cost you a cool grand.
I'd totally buy it if I had exponential amounts of spare funds, but, you know.
Is this an actual card?
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, I can give a few people who would probably be like, I want it!
If you really love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card game, and I mean really love it, you want to keep your eyes on the very limited Masterpiece series of cards. The latest edition is a commemorative platinum blue-eyes White Dragon, and getting your hands on one will run you $1,000. In addition to being limited to 1,000 initial copies, the card is made of 99.9% pure silver with a platinum finish. The card is also display ready with a transparent acrylic glass container. So clear some space on your wall or shelf if you're a hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Those with extra cash to burn, sorry, but this is limited to one per customer.
Are you able to read the text on the card itself? Because I'm wondering, is it tournament legal? Because usually if they have oversized cards, in the bottom left it says not playable or whatever.
It looks like it is playable.
I know, but it's made of silver, so you'd see the back and be like, well, this card weighs 5 tons. I wonder which card that is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's probably not tournament legal.
Yeah, probably not.
And,
Probably.
now,
I mean, I don't think you'd really want to play it anyway.
yeah, be on the lookout on the market, guys, on eBay and other websites for kidneys, arms and legs.
Yeah. Mobile Suit Gundam garments let you unlock your inner mecha. If you wanted your skivvies to be enhanced with Minovsky particles, you'll soon have the chance because the Bandai Fashion Collection is releasing a line of t-shirts, boxer shorts, and socks that mimic the appearance of 3 of the most iconic mobile suits in the original Mobile Suit Gundam TV anime. Yep, this one looks good. These do not. That looks weird. These do not. I mean, the original white and this one, at least looks decent, but these just look like regular socks and underwear and shirts. So
Just a money hole,
money.
money trap, money pit.
A money own a hole?
The t-shirts retail for
People use it as such.
The t-shirts retail for $42, while the boxer shorts retail for $37, and the socks go for $19. I wouldn't pay half of that for any of them.
Wow, apparently we have another podcast watching us. Animania Anime Podcast. God damn, throw down a plaque and be like, this is legal, right?
Yeah. Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to grab food for bed to the slowest drive through
In history of the world.
Slowest, not showers. Is that perhaps we're having an existential crisis? Alright, so moving on.
I just realized I was muted that
New
entire time.
Gachapon figures from Japan imagine a romance beyond bathroom boundaries.
Whatever that means.
That's illegal in some states.
You know, I just realized I was muted that entire time. I've made a lot of fun comments about that fucking Blue-eyes White Dragon, and yet none of them were heard.
Oh, okay, what did you want to say about it?
I literally said they should literally make anyone who buys this, when they throw this damn thing onto the, like, if you legally play it, when you summon this thing, you instantly win.
Pay to win?
Yeah, that's
Pretty
pay to
much.
win. That's called pay to win. And now we're waiting for the 24 karat gold set of Exodia cards.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
It's a macro transaction.
I mean, at this point, that's all Yu-Gi-Oh is. As someone who used to play it, it's literally pay to win. You either buy all the cards that you win with, or you don't. It's one or the other. And then on the underwear, I wanted to make the comment of, I only ever buy 2 types, well, 1 type really of anime clothing, and that's t-shirts, well, 2 types being hats. But I never buy socks or underwear, because why the hell would you buy something that's going to tear up and wear out? Like, you can take care of a t-shirt, but you can't help socks, eventually giving out. Like, I don't
And
wanna pay
who's gonna
$2.
notice socks and underwear?
I mean, don't
besides
get me
your
wrong. If your
significant
girl
other?
if your girl's that big of a fan, go for it. But
Sure.
I'm like, unless you're trying to show off, like he's saying, yeah,
Go for it.
Yeah.
Go with a t-shirt for crying out loud. There you go.
What's
Yeah.
this podcast saying? Too real, gonna hurt me, bro. What are they referring to? Macrotransactions?
I think jabbing at people who buy the pay to win.
Oh,
I think. I don't know. I could be wrong.
feel free to clarify, anime
Feel free to
podcast
clarify,
person.
anime
Which, by the
podcast.
way, it's weird when it's like a podcast account watching because it's like, well, which one of them is it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we all know that Reese uses the collector, so anytime he posts, I'm like, well, that could be either Reese or.
I mean, at the very least, that's not a podcast. The anime
That's
collector
right. I
inherently.
mean, that is his channel.
Oh God. Okay, so liberated man and woman figures come in 6 types for 200 yen or $1.90 a try.
Money.
So we've got. The hell? Okay.
Did you say liberated
like
or
a scene
liberated?
Just like a scene out of a love hotel. Yeah, that's the. They're only
Accurate.
showing. They're not showing. We've got these ones, throwing them around, picking up. This is just like this one's funny, but this is like the only one that would actually be hilarious to have. Just because these aren't that. I mean, it's just, But the Pillow Talk one's fun.
It's just
It's just
It's
No,
on
no,
one side of the
la,
pillow.
la,
Do you
la,
love me
la.
on the other side? Oh
And then
yeah.
Skip nearly in hand, singing a happy song. Saite, you're the worst. The woman slouched the man for a perceived affront. Oh, that's this one. Okay. Kabedon, wall slam. Oh, that's what this one is.
Wall slams are
The
great.
man slams his palm against the wall with the woman standing against the Titanic. I'll let you never let you go, man. Oh my god. Like, okay, that one's kind of funny.
They died when they hit the water. Continue.
The man joyfully spins the woman around. It looks like he's throwing her in the shot put. And then Pillow Talk, which is, Pillow Talk is still the funniest one. She's got a cigarette. I mean, this is like a gacha game, like the
Gachapon?
yeah, like mostly kids will buy these kinds of things, and they got,
This
Dude's
very
dude holding a cigarette. So.
Oh, so Brad says, well, consider what I'd be guzzling if I was in a shower drive-through instead. And then Anime
What?
Podcast guy says, microtransactions in card games to clarify. You should have been here earlier when I showed off my Godzilla magic cards. But microtransactions, so like Hearthstone or whatever.
So I was right, pay to win.
I mean, it
yeah.
all is pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're playing for fun, Yu-Gi-Oh and those kind of games are awesome. But if you're trying to win, you would have some deep ass pockets because one copy of Alternative White Dragon is $15 minimum. Good luck pulling it.
So, where are you? Am I sharing? I am sharing. Okay, cool. So, Pokemon Center in Japan apologized for mistake. Makes plushie even more valuable. One person's defect is another person's treasure. There are a lot of special plushies are to be found online and in-store at Pokemon Centers and Pokemon stores in Japan, but one has just been bumped to super rare status after the company issued an apology for an error in its manufacturing. The mistake appeared in the stuffed Pokemon Fit Coil. Coil is the Japanese name for Magnemite that was on sale from July 15th to to January 15th. The plushie
Which
being
one was it?
recalled was manufactured by Takara Tomy Arts and sold at Pokemon Centers, Pokemon stores, and the online Pokemon Center and online Amazon Pokemon store, where it looked like this. Notice anything odd about Magnemite?
It's
things
things
are
are upside down on one side, I think.
Polarity.
That was the guess I'm making.
Fans of the franchise would know that the magnet on the left of the Magnemite's body is circled red above, should not be red on top, and blue on the bottom. As the Pokemon Center and store rightly pointed out, the magnet on this side should actually be blue on the top and red on the bottom, as shown in the image below.
So let me
Hold on,
guess.
hold on.
So
Gonna
this
keep
is
the thought.
recalled, and they're
Go
gonna
ahead.
resell them with the proper orientation, and then this version's gonna be rare and expensive. However, if you're me, you're just gonna buy the cheap one and then unsew and flip it, and then resell it for $1 million.
Faulty Magnemite can be exchanged for the correct version in person at stores or online at the Pokemon Center Customer Support Center. Not everyone is wanting to give their Magnemite up, however, with people saying, "No way, I'm returning this. It's rare now." Do they really think people will return it? Faulty official merchandise like this is hard to come by. It might be an error coil, but what that makes makes me love it even more. I can't bring myself to part with it, so I just bought another one. It's not defective to me. Its imperfection is what makes it so special.
Well, I'm gonna say this. There's such an oversaturation with Pokemon merch that if you have one like kind of funky rare piece of merch in Pokemon, people are probably not going to care to buy it because there's so much other stuff that's much rarer or desirable. So
they're not really. They don't show a price for what these defunct or defective ones are selling for. Supposedly,
well, because no one's selling them. You heard the article.
Exactly. I mean, but even if they are, like they says, makes them even more valuable. Okay, so how valuable?
Yeah, no kidding.
It doesn't even give you the number down here.
It's like $16 instead of $15 now. Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm not wrong.
And we have, it's not anime, it's real. Amazing life-size Gundam statue photos look like anime source material.
Cupped again.
So this is the thing. I'm just going to scroll through and we're going to look at it.
I was just going to say that Magnemite has
this
two
for a
negative
while,
polarities,
haven't they?
thus making it perpetually positive.
The Scum thing? Haven't they had it for a while?
The
You're probably thinking of the moving one.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
This is the movie one, isn't it?
Then what the hell's the point of this?
I don't know. It looks cool.
I mean, unless it's a new one, but I'm pretty sure they've had the moving life-size Gundam thing for years.
But have they had this one?
I don't know.
This is basically just taking new pictures of the thing that we've already covered several times before now. And just having like it look really good in the lighting.
Okay.
I think that's basically all this is.
Just said that's what it is.
So, Anime Friend says, "Wow, what a burn, Lance! With that, they died when they hit the water. Shots fired, Lamau." And then Podcast says, "Dude, long-term Pokemon merch has been a crapshoot. It's very random what holds value." And yep, sounds about right. That's what it is. The headline is the thing. Exactly.
I'm so smart.
Yeah, Reese.
All right, so are we ready to talk about 5 inches per second within the blade through my body? Yes.
Okay, well, in that case, I will bid you all a good night because I did not actually watch it because I didn't feel like it.
Good night.
Same here, and you probably won't regret not watching it.
I watched it last night, and I've seen it like 4 times already.
I question your decision.
Bless your soul, Reese. Bless your soul, because I'm glad Footnum, gave his own thoughts that were similar to mine. Because dear God, was this fucking boring as hell.
Okay.
I'll catch you next time.
Dan, we'll let you go.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one.
Later.
Thanks for stopping by.
Arigato.
All right, so let's get things started. Reese, tell us why this is the 13th coming of Christ. Okay.
Not the 13th time. I watched this originally way back when I was starting to get into anime, and so I watched it like 3 times before I actually owned it, the Bandai DVD.
Yeah.
And then this is the first time I've seen it since I've had the Blu-ray for 4 years now.
Oh.
So. No, it's not like it's my favorite or anything.
Okay.
You haven't said anything about it, Reese. You've literally just said.
Basically, the for those who haven't watched or who are sticking around, It follows these two kids, Takaki and
It follows a freaking. I wouldn't even call him a simp. Like he's like
He's an
just, like,
incel.
he's a simp.
He becomes an incel.
he likes this girl, but they can't be together because their parents
She's moving
moved
away
apart.
or something.
She moved away, and then he's moving far. He tried to go and see her, and he finally goes to see her, like after like being delayed because of the weather and stuff. And then they kiss, and then the next week he's moving even farther away than what he is now, like basically opposite ends of the country. And so they can't be together, even though they want to be together. And they realize that they can't be together, and so they're broken heart. And then the movie is set up in like 3 episodes, but
Yeah, and if it
The
was
second
just that, I
second
wouldn't have a
episode is
problem with it.
unrelated, right? Yeah.
the second
was a-
episode, it's really weird. Like this first episode
It's like
is
3
probably
OVAs. It's 3 like mini shorts that are squished together into a film.
but they're not consistent in time. Like the first one is practically half the entire movie.
Let's let
Yeah.
let's cover the first and third one, or let Reese cover the first and third, and then tail back to the second one.
Well, the first one, is, I mean, like the
The
kids,
third one, wasn't it like 5 minutes? Wasn't it like very fucking short? Or is that just me?
The third one is just very short, yeah,
Yeah.
and it was mostly a music video actually.
It.
Um,
This film made me angry.
Okay, so Reese, with that said, so what did you like about that?
nothing. I mean,
You didn't like
can't even-
anything about it?
it's not really something. It's not something that I would say I liked it, but I didn't hate it. I mean, I know I liked it when I first saw it because it was pretty, and it was like, oh, that's too bad. That's terrible.
Reese, not hating is not the same as liking.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what Brad thinks of this film. I'd have to ask him next week.
I want to know. I want him to potentially back up my sentiments behind it, unless he's gonna think that it's a
If he
masterpiece.
doesn't,
or-
I sure is. I'm going to back up your sentiments. This film wasted an hour of my time. That's an hour I can't get back.
Look,
I'm
haven't
glad
seen
I
this film.
already watched it, so I knew what I was getting into when I watched it last night. But yeah,
So,
I
Lance,
saw-
did you see it?
No, but I hate to say this, but I honestly heard that it was ass. And when you guys
Well,
were saying that it was,
We're gonna rehash all of the nitty gritty. So, Green Line,
Yeah.
what were you about to get into?
Okay.
Give it to us
Unless
first,
you wanted to go first, FDDNM, I can say plenty about it. But which one of us is going to go first?
Okay, I guess because I didn't actually watch it again, I have a nice summed up version from my memories. So essentially, yes, the first one, you have these two lovebirds that are like, oh, we can't be together. Then in the third act, he becomes this incel piece of garbage, and then you see the lady who's like, I'm gonna get married, and it's like, oh, cuck. And now, sure. What I understand is that people love this film because, oh, look how realistic it is.
It's so
So-
deep.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, if I cared about realism, I'd be watching those trashy dramas on TV. I come to anime
I've had
for
better entertainment from a fucking Hallmark movie.
I come to anime for escapism or for something that you can't achieve. So I'm not gonna, just arbitrarily give it points because equals realism. That's a 10 out of 10. But to improve upon what people like about this, they say, oh, it's so realistic. It's realistic that, yeah, your first love's not going to be your last, necessarily. Tough love, blah, blah. The problem with this film is they turn the guy into a miserable incel. They don't, make him move on, find another love or something to motivate him in life. They just turn him into a piece of garbage, and you're just like, wow, that cute little thing in the first part is all to waste now. I'm so happy right now. Now, to iterate on the second part, I remember I didn't mind the second part. Reese, can you fill me in? Is the second part she's the surfer girl, and is it like her teacher she likes or something?
No, it's the same dude.
The surfer girl is it's a completely different character.
I know. I'm talking about the second part now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
iterate. Yeah, so surfer girl, and what is it? Is it the teacher or something she likes?
No, she likes him.
Who's him though? Is it a teacher? That's
No,
what I'm clarifying.
him is Takaki. Is the guy? Is the kid? He's in
The kid
all
from the
three.
first one.
He's in all three?
Yes,
He's in all three.
I thought it was unrelated.
No.
Nope.
Okay, well, second part was. I'm not sure if that would make it even more of a waste of time because
Yeah,
this thing
it
is.
was.
The second part was all about she's all, oh, I have feelings for insert guy here.
Yeah,
And then nothing happens. She doesn't confess. She doesn't get turned down. It just happens and then it's gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, what was the point of that? Kill me.
It's showing that he was still in love with what's her face from the first one.
Well, that was a really wow. That drives the dagger deeper. If you're gonna put it that
I feel
way,
like I've been kicking the balls and just.
man, Reese, you are a masochist.
I mean, he did say he was in, and he didn't say this, but I'm just
I
like,
understand.
he is
Like,
watching
4 years.
Redo of Healer. And as much as
Redo
I
of
hate myself, I had to give
That's true.
myself a break.
We do have the new episode tomorrow.
We'll have to talk. I got to message you, like, because where I was watching it, like, does Crunchyroll have it uncensored?
No, it's
Okay.
Crunchyroll. They usually
Well,
don't have.
HiDive is streaming it right now.
It's not uncensored there.
Yeah.
I
It
know
is.
for a fact.
Oh, it is in.
No, it's not.
I thought they said they were going
I have
to.
I have seen the
It's gonna
true
be on HiDive,
uncensored.
not Crunchyroll.
I have seen the true uncensored episode of episode 2. HiDive does not have it uncensored.
Okay.
HiDive will start airing uncensored tomorrow.
Oh, really? Literally?
We just covered that today. We covered that article.
I must have been out when you
You must
announced
have.
that.
Okay, I will digress for now. But no, 5 centimeters per second. The name alone scared me away. Because I'm like,
Well, it's
God.
literally talking about the Sakura petals. That's the speed that they fall. That's literally it.
That's how fast cherry blossoms fall. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. We have comments.
Comments. We like
No
comments.
loss to see him go. He doesn't like 5 centimeters per second clarity. Clearly a monster. Wait, what?
Talking about Dan.
Oh, okay.
Poor Dan.
Hold on. Clearly a monster.
One day we'll
Wow.
interrupt Reese and
Dan hadn't seen it.
have you seen my message on Discord, Lance?
No, I haven't, buddy. Let me go
Uh,
check.
You asked me to revoke moderator privileges. I can't do that. AC has to do that.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's just on that. It's just on the account that you
Yeah.
currently see me. You get the reason. Continue.
No one is fucking watching this movie for realism, dude.
What the hell did they watch it for? To be a massive cuck? Oh wow, we skipped his comment. Foot Fetish Movie 2 Electric Foot Man. I mean, technically it's a prequel if you put it that way.
He comments on me with your name.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Yeah, and Animania, can you please enlighten us to what this movie is for and why it's the masterpiece it allegedly is?
I'm gonna look up their channel real quick.
I am sorry, Random 11.
What do you do?
I skipped his comment way back.
So with that, I can probably wrap around to say, overall, this movie is like terrible. I can't put it any other way. I don't like this at all.
mean,
And the art is we've been over this with lost children who kill people and AIDS. That
Children Who
movie,
Chase Lost Voices.
yeah, that one. The art is actually not as detailed as it appears to be. It's just that the lighting is really realistic. But usually the lighting's realistic because, as we have said, if you Shinkai a drawing, you are taking a real picture, a real photo reference, so you have the perfect light reference to put in there. But if you like really zoom in, you're like, oh, those are like blobs and, you can see the strokes and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's nice to look at, but like I don't. It doesn't have the depth for me as some other really detailed work. As anyway, but this is like one of the earlier films as well, so
Yeah.
it's not as good, I guess you could say, as the newer Shinkai-isms. But
I just linked in the chat.
that's my way of rounding up my my mini rant. Green Line, you can fill in the gaps if you so please.
So I was lucky. I was extremely fortunate, and I found this film on YouTube.
Because now you're thinking, I'm glad I didn't support it for a second.
Yeah, no. So
For 1 centimeter
side
per
note,
second.
like I watched a review a while back. It was like 4 or 5 months back. Bennett the Sage came out with a video for this film, and I thought, okay, maybe he's over exaggerating. Maybe he's just doing it just to kind of inflate the. No, he fucking wasn't. This film was so fucking boring and so mind-numbingly stupid to the point where I was just like, dude needs to get over himself. Dude was having a pity party over one girl who he had a crush on in fucking middle school. Like, dude, seriously.
No.
Like,
And he had all these girls falling over him.
I know, like, dude, like, bro, the second girl dodged a bullet. Girl in film 2, she dodged a bullet. Like that. This dude wastes his entire time on this one chick who didn't even give him like the time. Like, who was he exchanging emails with in the second film? Was he not talking with her? Like, what was this? What was the whole point of all of this? I wonder. It's like it's to watch these two people separate, and it wasn't even trying to tell a good story. It was just like, here's this dude who fucking couldn't move on with his life. The end.
That's what I'm saying. People just experience it because it's like, oh, I can totes relate to this sadness of being a complete incel after the girl I like gets married to someone else.
No, I can relate to this dude. I can, because the first girl I fell for freaking, and I confess to, freaking broke my heart. But you know what? I got the fuck over it. I learned something that you can't fucking. You got to move on with yourself. Get the fuck over it. And
well, that's what I'm saying is that if he moved on in the movie, then people who are going through something like that, rather than being like, "Oh, I feel you, incel, bro," they'd be like, "You know what? Maybe I can be more like this guy and move on with myself." But they didn't do that.
Yeah, and so it shows her at the end. If she's engaged, she's about to be married to some other dude, and he broke up. He not only friend zoned the girl in movie 2, but he broke up with his girlfriend, who apparently he had for like 6 months or a couple of years or something.
3 years. 3 years.
3 years. Excuse me, 3 fucking years. They're just like, oh, I wasn't feeling it.
And she just keeps calling, I still love you.
Oof.
Honey, he's not fucking worth it. My time was wasted. Wasted completely.
Honey,
What?
I love how I love how you went deep for that one, honey.
Just side note, I also found out through Bennett's video that apparently Johnny and Bosch voiced the main dude, but when I watched it on YouTube, it seemed like it was by Sentai Filmworks or ADV. Like it was done by
there was two dubs.
There's two dubs. ADV dub and Johnny Young Bosch voiced the Bang Zoom dub.
I think Yuri Lowenthal is the other one.
I think so, yeah.
Yuri
Maybe. Because I know Hilary Hegg voiced the main girl he was simping for, which I was surprised by that. I was like, oh, Hilary Hegg, that's nice.
No.
Guys,
but like,
check Anime Friends comment. Continue, Green Line.
Yeah.
Why don't you watch it on YouTube? It's on Crunchyroll.
I don't have
it's free.
Crunchyroll, actually.
You don't need to have an account to watch it.
Oh shit! Well, I'll have to look.
So Anime Friends said way too much emotion for a flick that is basically a stroke in a movie theater. What do you mean? Oh,
Define stroke.
I think he means having a stroke.
Okay, so to get over my fucking rant, I would have been fine with this film if it was about a dude trying to get over.
I think he might also be commenting on the comment that's prior to it, because
we will make a rebuttal episode too much to cover without a voice, you plebs. So are they suggesting they'll make a rebuttal video of why it's good? Like,
yeah.
I'm
Apparently
down
they'll
to
do
watch
also.
it if you're gonna make it, man. Let us
Yeah,
know.
do it.
Sure,
Link
sure.
us.
If you can find anything,
Let's
Like,
know.
make a debunking video on this segment of the podcast. Be like, these guys are canceled. They're cucks, weeaboos. They should kill themselves.
like
bleach,
like Reese was
assholes.
saying, and maybe this film was about like Reese and you FDDNM were saying that this guy, it was trying to show something that this, you showing that if you don't move on, this is what will happen. But I don't watch fiction. I don't watch escapism. I like my escapism, so I can fucking escape. So I don't have to be brought back to the real fucking world of look, a sorry sad sap that lives in
Man, he
Japan.
just lit him up a cigarette. But the thing is that like can I comment on that part? I know I didn't watch it. I guess I need
go
to
ahead.
watch it now.
If you remember enough of it.
The thing is that when it comes to like shows that have someone obsessing over someone, I like Fairy Tail, and I get shit for that. Watching Juvia chase Grateful Buster through the entire series,
Oh yeah.
putting her off, I'm like, I just want to knock the hell out of him. I wasn't as much
Right.
upset with her as I was like, you dumbass. And then finally at the end he realizes it. I'm like,
Yeah.
how dumb can one
If you watch
character be?
100 Years Quest, yeah, he's definitely like into that shit. He's
Yeah.
he's a broken character is what he is. He's just very like, dude doesn't exactly have a good track record with the people he cares about.
That's
A lot
true.
of them die.
But that level of stupidity is almost
yeah.
unrefundable. And then as far as like the whole part that you just mentioned, god damn it, I forgot exactly what I was gonna say. Oh well.
You were gonna talk about 5 minutes per second and you enjoyed watching the chase.
Oh yeah,
between
and then you have the whole escapism thing. It's
Yeah.
like a lot of people really bug me with that because I have this big detachment from reality and anime and fiction content in general. I'm like, first of all, I do not want to sit there and like waste my time watching a series to where the whole thing is like, oh hey, this guy's like, hey, he's rejecting this girl and he's stupid and everything. I'm like, okay, is that anime or is that just watching a retard?
Yeah.
And I'm like, this isn't something for me to root for a protagonist or anything. This is me just screaming at my screen. What the hell is wrong with
It's like,
you?
who am I supposed to root for? What am I learning here? Am I learning that this is bad? Because guess what? I already fucking know this is bad. I already know that this is fucking terrible. And if the film, I don't know, had like if it had an extra special, if it had a fourth part to it, and it showed that he was finally, after all these years, getting over himself, then maybe I could be like, well, you know what? It took some time, but dude did it. No, he quits his fucking job and he ditches his girlfriend for 3 years.
To become an
For
incel full time.
Like, I can't move past a third grade crush. Not a girl that I knew for fucking years, but a girl who I know in, as far as I can tell, a little bit through primary school and through middle school. And now, if I had to defend it, if I had to say, okay, here are the good parts, the first film.
Yeah, that was cute and all, but the thing is, what it leads up to, it kind of kills what it had.
Yeah, so I know I ranted and raved, but I felt like I wasted an hour of my life watching a guy who should have moved on with his life.
And I would like to make a point real quick for anyone who doesn't understand what we're doing. This is called discussion, and we can hate the hell out of it, but that doesn't matter. This is what media, anime, and video games are to be done for. You can talk about them. You can dislike them. Hell, I really don't like Demon Slayer, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to say it's the worst thing ever created.
No, and this isn't the worst thing ever created. I just felt like
No, Skelter Heaven is, which I'm very happy to own because you have to import from Japan.
I mean, I didn't like Nightmare Before Christmas, and I get just about hated every year for that.
I mean, what in the world is this rebuttal from this other podcast is going to be? Because I'm really
looking forward to it. Please do that.
Well, yeah, if we check the chat, they say it will be mixed on our cast as well. No hate intended. That said, the escapism argument drives us crazy. I take it that's going to be... they're talking about something about on the lines of, well, you know what? it doesn't have to be escapism,
No.
A fake, which, that's completely valid, I'm
That's
just saying
fine.
that I might as well just be watching some trashy drama on TV. The reason I go for anime is these fancy damn, I'm not going to articulate this well. So I was going to say something like fancy colors and characters. No, I mean, I like that, but that it doesn't have to be required. But like, let's see, if I'm looking for, I don't really like drama, like being I guess you could say the main genre. So I don't know. This is like, what would you call it? Like romance drama.
Heavy-handed with its message, with the 5 centimeters per second. Like
5 meters per second.
5 centimeters per, like they mentioned that a lot throughout the film. They mentioned that like 3 or 4 times, and it was just like, did you get the message? Did you get the message? Did we hammer it in yet? That this is what we're trying to communicate?
Now,
I just.
Go ahead. I was gonna say something like Evangelion, like for example, everyone's like, it's so deep. Look at all the symbolism. It's like, I mean, a lot of it they could have literally just been like the guy saying, "Yo, put a cross here." That would be pretty sick.
Yeah. Now, it definitely does boil down to interpretation sometimes, but with this, I feel like the whole argument with escapism for me is that, okay, it doesn't always have to be escapism. What is that? What is the film that I can never watch again? Grave of the Fireflies. Fantastic film. I recommend it to damn near anyone who likes anime. But I will never watch the film again. It is a beautiful film that is just so depressing and sad that it's like it's a one go around for me. And that isn't exactly the best escapism. If anything, I wouldn't even call it escapism. But the thing with that is that at least I can take in the beauty of what they were trying to communicate with this film. With 5 centimeters per second, what the fuck were they trying to communicate? What? Well, this is for me. I jive with writing. Okay, like this is how Brad reacts to the animation and gets off on the animation and he knows what the fuck he's talking about with like
you should be happy.
And line work and all that other shit. And for me, it's the writing. I can understand a little bit in the animation department, but the writing for me is where it's at with any show, with any film.
And the characters and the writing, because when it comes to me, I think I mentioned this briefly on like a couple of my reviews, but it's like the factors that are like the least important is like the animation and sound. The thing is, the animation, it has to be a certain threshold. Otherwise, if it's below that threshold, then it's like it's got major problems. But usually, like the animation can be serviceable for something that's written really well. And the soundtrack, it could be silent the whole time. And if it's written really well and has really good characters, you probably would be like, that's fine. It's still got a lot of good stuff. But yeah, I forget what you were going with, but that's my interjection.
No, just characters and the plot are what really I jive with, what I really pay attention to.
And I can't...
And the characters...
what is it? Relate to this. Incel, cuck, whatever, this guy.
Yeah, I can't even root for him. I can't... There's nothing I can do. And I'm sure the rebuttal will be something like, well... You're not supposed to. You're supposed to look at what this type of behavior does to somebody, and it's like, well, guess fucking what? I can look in the mirror and I can see that already because I've already done that. I've already lived through that. And
you're your own inspiration.
Yeah, that fucking sucked. And you know what? And Lance will agree with me, and Reese will agree with me, and I think you'll agree with me, FDDNM. You got to move on with your life at some point.
You really do.
Yeah.
I mean, don't take me wrong. Nothing's worse than when your buddy won't stop fucking talking about your ex.
My!
I'm like, God damn, man! I just want to forget her.
Because I want to see what the film was trying to communicate. I want to be able to be like, I see the beauty in this, but I see no beauty. I see a message that's It's like Avatar. You know the film Avatar? It's like, oh, don't freaking hurt wildlife. It's like we've seen this a billion fucking times.
Well, so the
had
thing,
your
what it sounds like you're boiling this down to is that you're seeking a message. And I think you're seeking a message because what other redeeming qualities did this film bring besides, oh, it had a cute moment, like here?
Yeah.
I have something I have to ask.
Yes.
I don't care about spoilers, so you guys already know that.
We already kind of spoiled the whole freaking thing.
Oh, I know, but what I'm just saying is I have to know something. And I'm giving a spoiler warning to anyone who hasn't watched this and is watching it. Does this ever, at any point in the end, does anything work out? Like, is there some sort of
she gets married to some guy. That worked out.
So
She gets married to some dude. And
okay, so let me sum this up.
Dude, all these podcasts are against us right now. These podcasts really like 5%.
I'm glad we're getting all these different podcast viewers for this.
To watch us.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Thanks for your input, guys.
yeah, no, the dude is cucked by the end of the film, and he's left alone in his fucking apartment smoking a cig on the fucking balcony, and it's just like, oh, jeez.
Sorry, Lance, were you finishing up your?
No,
thing?
not really. No, not really.
Okay, because I was gonna go on to
make
comment.
the question.
Well, if you want to finish your question thing, go for it.
I do actually. What I'm trying to understand is that. Well, let me try to sum this up for my mind. Basically, what I've got from this show is that you have a dude who likes a girl, and then after a great relationship, because he's hung up on chick from 3rd grade. I reiterate, 3rd grade.
5th grade.
5th grade, just as bad. He decides to break up with, the one that's been there fucking with him, to pursue something that doesn't work, and then girl who he broke up with because he's a fucking idiot ends up with someone else. I called it at least a win for her. That's all I can get out of this. But our protagonist is a dumbass. He's worse than fucking Issei Hyodo from High School DxD.
So the girl that gets married at the end is the girl that he originally had a crush on in the very beginning, and the one he's been thirsting for throughout the entire.
Oh, so
film.
he ends up with her?
No, someone else does.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay, good. Okay, so my statement continues. My statement continues. This guy's an idiot. I still need to see this movie. It deserves me to watch it now.
But it's so based on this comment. Okay, real quick, anime friend. Mixed Nuts is more like this here. I love you guys. Gonna leave you with that. Need sleep. Okay, thanks for tuning in, anime friend.
Later, bud.
So Pen and Paper Pod. It's all about the enjoyment of the emotional carnage. The horror is the fun. Are we talking about the same show, the horror? So by the sounds of it, what they're trying to say is you're supposed to watch this and see your enjoyment is seeing this guy degrade.
Literally, you said it right. You said it right, actually. The emotional cuck. The enjoyment is the emotional
cuck.
Yeah, and that was my point. It's like you're supposed to enjoy. I don't want to enjoy this. I can't.
I'm not. If that's your thing, that's fine. If that's what you enjoy, but that's not me. That's just not me. I don't want to sit. Look, I can put up with it.
Look, I'm not a cuck.
Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here and literally royally fuck myself.
Hold on. Isn't that term banned on Twitch? I think we're super banned now.
Oh, no.
Oh, well. Rip.
We are?
No.
No. I'm just saying we're probably going to... I wouldn't be surprised if we were banned.
That'd be hilarious, but sad at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, his only thing one time was like, as long as y'all don't give me fucking bans. Sorry, Dad.
But yeah, we really look forward to Animania Podcast's rebuttal. I can't seem to find the channel link to their guys.
They don't have a channel on YouTube. It seems. Or I guess they do, but I can't find it either.
Put a link in the chat? Would you please put a link in the chat?
They can't because they're not mods. But
put the name of what you do in the chat. I'm a mod.
Yeah,
I am.
Put
the name of what you do in the chat. We will try to find it.
Yeah,
I want to see content.
We want to follow this up. We're in it. We're invested now.
Look,
this will
be fun. Go ahead, you're reading.
I really wanted to try to like this. I'm really digging for a deeper meaning, but the deeper meaning is something I can enjoy. Like
if you
we were
want a
talking
deeper
about-
meaning and a great story and a beautiful show and something that touched my heart to no end and that's now almost made it to my top. This pretty much made it to my top 3 anime, top 10 anime. So trying to get that catastrophe finished. Watch Violet Evergarden.
I mean,
Violet Evergarden is
watch
good.
that
We need to
show.
watch that for the
I
fucking.
love
will watch it.
We
No,
need
I'm
to watch
talking.
that for the-
I'm telling the chat. Like you guys already know how I feel about that show.
We need
Like,
to watch that for the
That
watch.
show
club.
hit me like a train
I'll watch it.
with no brakes.
Animania podcast says plus. That's very descriptive. Just type plus into Google. We'll find it. Maybe we'll find Google plus.
Yeah. My points though is it's just okay. So the animation was meh. So okay. So what about the characters and story? And that was fucking terrible.
Was the voice acting good? Would you say the voice acting?
Dude, Yuri Lowenthal, I love him. And what's her name? Hillary Hagg. That sound like I know Brad doesn't like her like on and off, but I like Hillary
It
Hagg.
depends what role she's in. It really really depends. I enjoyed her in this. She wasn't great, but she was fine. She was good, I thought. So that's what I thought.
But you know,
But
you can have the best cast of all time, but if you're
You
voicing
could.
in like Skelter Heaven, you're just screwed, man.
you could. I would try. I would really try to find any enjoyment in this.
I found it.
But I
Anime Sevens is seems to be the.
Oh wait,
Okay.
really?
Yep.
That's the only search results I was getting, and I'm like, this can't be right.
It looks like the one, but
Yeah, I tried. I really did. So I
they,
mean,
they
if
don't have
were-
much on. They don't have much on their thing, but they must be most of their podcasts on like SoundCloud.
Put a link or something for if you wouldn't mind. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna sub.
We will link you guys in this video's description just because
Okay, fair enough.
we're so invested.
Copy.
Oh, is Reese gonna post it?
Reese is the man.
There we go.
Also, don't add an E to his name. Whatever you do, chat, don't add a link. Don't add the E.
You have been warned.
You have been warned. I have a meme for this.
And you guys are like welcome to I don't know, let us know on Twitter or wherever if you guys do put up that episode.
Yeah.
You can follow me not on Twitter.
Follow.
Reed, what were your thoughts? You gave us barely anything to
Yeah.
work off. What did you really think about
I
it?
sadly talked more.
Oh,
than
did you
Reese
just
about
link the wrong channel? Because they said sorry, nothing on YouTube. So what the hell did you just link?
Well, then where are you
I
gonna put up the rebuttal?
Well,
What platform are you guys on?
no
Twitch?
SoundCloud.
SoundCloud.
It is SoundCloud.
Yeah.
Pandora. Do you have a some form of streaming or thing or?
Well, I'll tell you this. You
Please,
guys
God,
should
don't tell me-
upload your podcast to YouTube
Definitely.
just cause.
Just cause.
Just Cause 4. I got banned from a Twitch channel for mentioning that game. I don't know what I did.
Oh my god.
I mentioned Just Cause 4, and someone's like, I got my gun aimed at someone in the chat when the mods did. And I'm like, okay, it's probably me. And then I mentioned Just Cause 4 again, asked in the stream, and they immediately banned me. I was like, what did I do?
Okay, yeah, these guys are on SoundCloud. At the very least. Episode 209. These guys have been going for a while.
Damn. Good on you
Yeah, it's
guys.
on SoundCloud and Spotify, SoundCloud, and iTunes. Wow.
They appear to be. They talk about not trending anime. What is it? Yes, seasonal anime. That's what
Seasonal,
I'm
okay.
trying to think of. Yeah. So we'll link you guys in the description. Congrats, you won the prize.
You won the movie prize.
That's for pen and paper cucks. What the hell is he talking about?
I'm going on YouTube.
Oh,
Oh, well, you sure have spent a lot of time with us tonight. If the boot fits.
yeah. So I guess we can probably wrap this up by saying 50% of this screen right now. Oh, are they saying that pen and paper isn't getting a shout out? So they totally cucked them. Well, you know what, pen and paper, you guys have an opportunity. I don't know. You can
rebut the beef.
if you guys are willing to put up a rebuttal video, we'll totally shout you out. Even though we technically just did by acknowledging you, but yeah.
Pen and
Right.
paper.
Oh.
Thank you for your comments.
Whatever, you guys can all hit us up on Twitter and tell us how much
Except for
cucks
Lance.
we are and how we should like just be canceled for existing. But I think we should wrap it up here.
Yep. This is a good
Okay.
place to do it.
50% of the screen right here seems to say that bad. Then Reese still, I don't know, top 10 anime ever made. You know. Oh, they're the same network.
Oh, what
The
the hell?
question is- Wait, they're the same person? What? What?
The
one-
rabbit hole goes deeper.
So one is one. These two are partners.
One
in
is
crime.
D&D, I guess, and one's anime based. That's my guess.
Huh?
Tanner's
an asshole. Don't listen to him. I'm guessing that's.
We'll keep that in mind.
All the
All right.
Oh! So they exposed that Animania is Jack, and I'm gonna assume, yeah, you guys have been exposed. You only played yourself.
Jack. All right.
Watch out for Jack the Ripper.
Alrighty. Well, we will call it quits here tonight. Oh wait, hold on.
And next week we have allegedly Juden-chan.
Juden-chan. Charge Girl Juden-chan or whatever it's called. Links are in the description for the Amazon whatevers. And I think after that one we're doing Shimonetta, right?
Oh,
Probably.
Yeah. So, and then we'll probably after that we're probably going to be starting JoJo's Part 5
Let it be known. I want to be here for
come.
the Shimonetta.
because I think the second set actually came out yesterday.
And I need to still order that. So cool.
So
Get to work on that.
probably gonna be on the 22nd for Juden-chan, and then the 1st for Shimonetta, and then maybe the 8th for JoJo's. The first 13 episodes of JoJo's Part 5.
Damn.
Hopefully
All
we
right,
could do that like on a weekly thing instead of like what we did for Part 4 when we did all
I gotta say this
all
while
of
I
it
have
at once.
while I have it on my mind. A friend of mine asked me, he's like, "What is JoJo's?" I was like, "It is a beat we can all masturbate to." He's like,
Alrighty.
"Okay."
I would call it quits for tonight. It is 12:01. I would have
Alright.
liked to have ended it at 12 midnight, but whatever.
Probably.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for stopping by and chat in
Johnny.
in the
Remember to-
podcast itself.
Ring
What's
the
in the
bell,
box?
Yeah,
subscribe.
Thank you.
We do this every week.
Find the
Roughly.
Patreon
Yeah, Patreon
for
too.
this channel.
And it's Stealth Weeb, you know.
Yep, check out
Buy
Stealth
stuff.
Wave and Patreon and all
support
that
the
jazz.
industry. Don't illegally download movies.
Check out our Discord. So, all right. Take
Don't
care.
stare into Green Line's eyes.
Good night.
All right. Good night.